Greetings and salutations, my friends. Welcome, welcome, welcome to another glorious day here at the Tango Hotel. Yes, indeed, friends. Okay, my door is closed. We are back. We are back. With another glorious day. Yes, indeed, of Rogue Traitor. Warhammer 40k. Yes, I cannot wait. It is magnificent. It is stupendous. I've been having so much fun with this nonsense. Like, the turn-based combat in this game is okay. Like, it's definitely serviceable. The graphics are serviceable. It's pretty good overall. The thing that has, like, enraptured me is literally the world building and it just pulling me into the 40k universe. I really need to start reading more Warhammer 40k books and like really get in on the ground running. So on that note, my dudes, are you ready for the most glorious and amazing of kumbayas? Let me see something here real quick. Yeah, for some reason it's just not working. Whatever. So on that note, my friends, it is time once again for us to dive straight into the simultaneous sip. And all you gotta do, my dudes, is grab that cup or mug or glass. Perhaps you have a tankard, chalice, or a stein, maybe a canteen, jug, or flask, a vessel of any kind. You fill it with your favorite fluid. I like. That's right. It's the morning coffee. It is deliciously, magnificently tango made. And join me now, friends, for the gloriousness, the stupendosity, the absolute awesome sauceness that is the simultaneous sip. Brothers of the waffle, citizens of the Tango Hotel. This is happening right. Break it down. Go! That's it, baby. Sipping so good, you got to do it twice. Bam! There we go. Fear not. Fear not. The cup shall hover. Sorry. Like, the only reason I'm doing this is because, like, my desk it looks like crap. I don't think I've ever shown this on screen. But this is why there's a green screen here. It's just because it's just a brown microwave stand that I pulled out of my kitchen and cleaned when I moved back in and had to clean the house for my mom. And so I got a green screen mat for it so that I could just, you can just pretend it's not there. All right, let's go. Let's do it. Bada bing, bada bang, bada boom. There it is. All right. I might end up having to take my sweater off. In fact, I'm just going to go ahead and do it because I am burning the fuck up already. Luckily, it's 51 degrees outside, so I should be able to open my windows here in a little bit. All right. The Anthropathic station is dead ahead of the Void ship. Wait, what? Give me 1 second here. There we go. Is headed dead of the Void ship. It is motionless. There is lifeless silence across its Vox frequencies. Its lights are out. Even those who have no warp sensitivity can feel the presence of death here, lurking in the shadows. You didn't hear nothing. All of this makes reading the reports of the ship's astropaths who claim to be hearing an incessant ghostly howl emanating from the station all the more disturbing. The patter, greetings and salutations, my friend. How are you, sir? Well met. Well met. Alrighty. That's really weird. Because earlier I was standing and the thing was a lot higher. Oh, that's why. That's why. My chair's not all the way up. Doi. There we go. That better? Yes. Teacher! Alright, anyway. Contact the station by Vox. Great to see you. Really want to check this game. Dude, I've only been playing it for, I think, 8 hours. And a lot of that has been just me sitting here, like, pontificating and bullshitting and having a lot of fun with the game and doing a lot of the dialogue options. So if you're playing off stream, I'm sure you'd be a lot further with the amount of time I play. But this is essentially how I play video games. And so far, it is amazing. It is not responding. Perhaps there is no one left who could respond. Deploy a scouting team. The enforcers offered their prayers and proceeded to enter the uncanny station. What they saw inside was monstrous. Why didn't I go? Astropaths upon their thrones, not quite here, not quite now, smudged, as it were, across time. Servants reliving their horrible deaths again and again, only to be reborn out of the ashes and blood into more agony a moment later. The warp manifested itself here, twisting the very nature of existence. That and having to read every single dialogue just kind of just like, ugh. But, you know, streamer's life for me. What can I say? The main hall was covered in a crust of psychic ice. A green-robed, blind old man sat motionless upon a tall throne. He was quite literally embedded in ice, yet he was still alive and screaming. It's one of those things where it's just like, every moment I spend in this game feels like it's just pulling me in more and more. You can really feel the 40K in it, right? That's one of the biggest problems I had with Dragon Age, is that so many times I'm actually like getting into something, and then somebody says something or does something, and it's just like, okay, well, obviously now I know I'm playing a video game, so thanks, game. Blaze, greetings and salutations. But so far, this game has just absolutely blown me away with how just awesome it feels, and how very in-universe they tried to make it. Like Baldur's Gate 3, they wanted to make a product that was an escape from reality, and it shows. It absolutely shows. Like, even though this is like an RPG like Baldur's Gate 3, where it's like every little thing has like a menu option and all that stuff, it still feels like it just draws you in. Especially when they actually have voice acted lines. It's so good. Zachary Weiss. I know that name, but I can't remember who it was. Yeah. Well, it's 100, so let's send Zachary Wise to the station with a squad of bodyguards. Warp test succeeded. That's right. It's the choir master. Okay. Choir master Weiss boarded the station in person and proceeded to the choir's hall. He stood silently for hours in front of the man frozen in ice, and held a telepathic conversation with him. Okay. Then Master Wise offered a prayer to the God Emperor, and the unfortunate man passed away. Upon returning to the ship, Wise reverently presented the Lord Captain with a grim trophy. The late choir master's amulet, taken from his frozen body after death. Wait, what? Immunity to horrors of the warp. Whoa. Damn. Okay. The amulet is painfully cold to the touch. It once belonged to an Athropath who stood strong against the horrors of the warp. Though its former owner met a terrible end, his unbending will lives on in the relic. Do you see what I mean? You see what I mean? It's like just it's the little things, dude. It's the fucking little things. That's crazy. The psychic shriek carrying across the immaterium has been silenced. But this has brought the crew no relief. A chilling realization came to the astropaths when they discovered that the cry was making a different sound, one more terrifying and surreal. It was a melody of a cataclysm born from a warp storm, of a titanic power, so intense that the entire expanse must be able to hear it. It muffles athropathic messages and crawls into psychers' minds, evoking everywhere the same image, a dark, gaping, beastly mouth cleaving the universe in two. Now that the mad choir master has finally stopped screaming, the song of the Immaterium has reached the rogue trader's void ship too. I do love my sound effects. They are quite funny. I don't know why that one's so long though. Anywho. Also, don't know why my chatbot is always fucked up. Like excuse me. It's maddening. That's number one, when things don't work the way they should. And two, it upsets me so that the only time it ever worked properly was like the first day. Right? Because as you can see, everybody who's typing, it's not showing up above me, but I'm connected and it's working. And if I do this and reset it, you saw it flash, but the moment another thing comes into chat, it doesn't pop up. Unless I hit the refresh. And I have no idea why. I guess I just need to find another chatbot again. So this will be my third one that I've gone through. Like, I've offered to like pay companies to do this for me, and no one has taken me up on the offer yet. All right. Order the station to be explored. Here we go. A brief and chilling chronicle of the station's doom was found in the scribe's records. A warp disturbance of monstrous proportions wiped out half the choir at once, turning the astropaths into living portals through which torrents of the immaterium's energies poured out. Those who lasted longer bellowed and howled about a black rift that had split the universe into before and after, and a darkness that would devour the Astronomican's light. Aren't they referring to the galaxy-splitting warp storm that has just taken over? Burn everything. Void torpedoes shatter the fragile station. One can only hope that the unfortunate souls captured by the warp have perished along with their home. Well done, boys. Well done. All right, so do we go... Let's go to the Void ship. Oh, here we go. Lord Captain, sorry to disturb you. It's pandemonium outside the bridge gate. One of the officers seems to be demanding an audience with you in person. I think I hear Master Wereson's voice. In any case, I wanted to warn you in advance. Okie dokie. What do you got for me, son? The everyday sounds of the bridge are disturbed by voices raised in anger. Albert's voice is the loudest of all. This is not the conduct of an officer! These are the antics of a highborn brat out on a lock. Explain yourself, Lieutenant! I do love it. Okay. The young woman, ooh. The young woman standing before Albert strives with all her might not to quail under the onslaught of her superior's anger. She falters, but then manages to look him in the eye and say, I apologize, sir, but I must speak with the Lord Captain. Is that so? Holy crap. It's Viking! It's Viking! Goodness fucking gracious. Alright. Very well, Lieutenant. You may address the Lord Captain. Not least because I see you have already seen fit to disturb her. Your unauthorized appearance on the bridge and display of belligerence toward a high-ranking officer will be logged on your personal file without delay. Lord Captain, Lieutenant Avrelia Vint requesting permission to speak. Falls silent and then adds rashly, on a matter of extreme importance and urgency. I do like that you can't turn her away. That's kind of funny. Oh, wait, it's not working? Oh, it is. What? Okay. It's one of those days, boys. It's one of those days. So, what we're going to do... You may speak, but I want to hear a report, not a shouting match. Having two officers bickering in full view of the bridge is unacceptable. I am sorry, Lord Captain. I thought drastic times called for drastic measures, she exclaims hotly. The matter cannot wait. Actually, you know what? The matter cannot wait. Any minute now, an assault unit will be dispatched to the lower decks on orders to crush the workers' strike by any means necessary. But I am convinced this step is unwarranted, and that the crisis itself was provoked by the actions of one of the senior officers. She's almost trembling with attention as she delivers her speech, her face extremely pale. Oh, really? Really? Excellent. Okay, there we go. Thanks, Discord. Appreciate that. Or Moobot. I really need to, like, figure out a way to filter that shit. Anyway. Albert, in no hurry to intervene, lets out a skeptical huff. He glances at Sourback, who is standing not far from him, but she maintains a stony expression. That's her, right? Yeah. Lord Captain, I urge you to investigate the actions of Seneschal Wershian and to intervene in what is happening on the lower decks, because very soon we will have a mutiny or a massacre on our hands. Vent reels off the last words as though she knows them by heart. She has very clearly been prepared to say them for some time. When she is finished, she casts an anxious glance at Albert, then at you. There's an insurrection in the making aboard my ship, and no one has informed me? I would not deem it a problem worthy of the rogue trader's attention. The lower decks, as it happens, are in revolt. 30-some years ago, when we even had a revolutionary leader rise up who dared to establish workers' rule across the entire ship. It took a month to restore order. But even 8 years later, we are still battling rumors that the hero had survived his execution and was on the verge of gathering the people to fight against tyranny once more. Needless to say, the rumors were baseless. As for the current situation, we have sufficient enforcers to deal with it. But on this ship, the word of the Lord Captain carries more weight than a salvo of 100 bolters. I'm sure that if the rogue trader addresses the malcontents directly, she will quell the unrest. Maybe. I dread to think what problem you will disturb the rogue trader with next. Perhaps you will ask the Lord Captain to pick up brawls in the mess room. I have already given you the means to resolve the problem. You simply need to use them. If I may, your ladyship, sending a hit squad to crush the rebellion is a means of ignoring the problem, not solving it. And where does the Seneschal come into all of this? I shall explain, Albert intones grimly. See what I mean? Dude, this is it's so good. Like the guys who work for frickin' Alcat know how to write. Oh my god. I beg you to hurry. Time is running out. I will not hurry. Since my competence is under scrutiny, I shall speak as long as I see fit. There's an established order to the way things are done on the ship. And one of the pillars of that system is that the rogue trader's attention is not distracted by trivial matters. It is the Seneschal's role to ensure that. I have always handled internal problems myself. Excuse me. My security system's going off. Oh. Snow White decided to go for a walk. I have always handled internal problems myself, so of course, when I received information about cultists hiding on the lower decks, I took the matter in hand. So long as I live, not one of the vermin who murdered Theodora von Valentius shall find refuge on her ship. You were far too heavy-handed, Seneschal Wershian. Arrests, interrogations, mass punishments for entire sectors. It has driven people to the drink, she says bitterly. Now there is a strike on the lower decks in Depot 4. To be precise, 3 worker clans are involved, but many more are passively supporting them. The situation could degenerate into an all-out insurrection. But when I reported my concerns, the only response I received was an order to dispatch an assault unit and crush the strike with maximum force. Master at Arms, the ship's enforcers report to you, and yet you seem hesitant to provide your own perspective. Hi, Snow White, how you doing? Did you go feed the deer? Lord Captain, unlike Lieutenant Vent, I respect the chain of command and realize that it is not within my right to challenge my superiors. Sourback bows her head in Albard's direction. However, a moment later, a serpentine smile appears upon her lips. That being said, while I entirely share Master Wershian's opinion of what fate Depot 4 deserves, I must note that this insubordination is a direct consequence of practices that he himself has introduced. Woo! Ooh, it's getting spicy! Ooh. You see, this is the problem I have with people saying, when people say Trump was cozy enough to dictators, this is how you give people criticism and allow them to save face. I respect the chain of command and realize this is not within my right to challenge my superiors. And then you go on to give the criticism, because now you've already diffused the situation by giving them authority. So when you negotiate with dictators, if you give them compliments and you say that them and their people are awesome and all this other bullshit, then what you've done is that you've allowed them to go back to their people and save face, so they don't have to screw you 8 ways from Sunday to appear strong in front of their people. So that way, when you go do deals behind back doors, so that you can make negotiations, you can actually play hardball with them, and they won't fuck you in return. Just in case you were wondering. Mistress Sourback, I see you have decided to follow the lieutenant's example after all. Such behavior deserves you no credit. Ooh. No. An old squabble I would prefer to let... No. Sourback, explain yourself. The ship's regulations state that a Master-at-Arms is responsible for resolving all matters related to ship's enforcers. And yet, it is no secret that the Seneschal has a tendency to show partiality. Those enforcers and officers whom he has deemed particularly promising are at times given permission to approach him for tutelage. Ooh, I see. I cannot deny Master Wersian's experience and insight. The Seneschal has a record of fostering students who have indeed achieved much and demonstrated impeccable performance. However, extending such patronage over the head of their immediate superior encourages disregard for hierarchy among your ladyship's servants. Today, an enforcer goes to the Seneschal to report an order from the Master-at-Arms that they happen to disagree with. Tomorrow, they will go to the Lord Captain to object to the Seneschal's order. I noticed a pattern in these actions. I mean, the lady has a point. And Albard, do you wish to respond? Mistress Sourback, can you recall an occasion where I would encourage an officer to disobey their superior, or where I would overrule their order, or show favoritism to those who merited none? None, Seneschal, for there have been no such cases in the entire time I have served aboard this ship. If anyone were to reclaim otherwise, I would have them pay for insulting your honor with blood. Ooh! Make me like her more, please. Your conduct in this regard has always been spotless. Nevertheless, given your eminent position, a simple show of attention on your part is enough to erode the propriety of erode the propriety, there you go, of junior officers, inflate their sense of self-importance, and undermine discipline. As a member of the military, and who's seen this in action, I can absolutely attest to this. 100%. Yep. I've seen people do similar shit. It's never good. And the one time where it really happened on board my submarine, it was, yeah, let's just say it, somebody was getting too familiar with our division officer. And it wasn't necessarily either one of them's fault. You get close underway to the point where when I saw my division officer and he was walking up to me, I could literally insult the man to his face with vulgarity, and he would simply laugh and do the same to me. And that was just common parlance. Unless, obviously, there was a superior officer around, like the captain, the XO, maybe the engineer. If anybody like that was around, that behavior was unacceptable. It's essentially you learn how to play the game. But this individual, who was about my rank, had a problem, and instead of going to the through the proper channels, through the chain of command, he went directly to the division officer, and it was the division officer himself who reported him up his chain of command, and it was not good. Like, that was a fucking slapdown, and it was hardcore. And the reason is because when these things happen, you have to nip them in the bud. Otherwise, you undermine the entire authority of the chain of command. It's something I absolutely 100% believe in. Like, I dislike the way the Army and the Surface Navy do the separation of personnel, because it allows them to dehumanize those below them. However, being on a submarine, I have seen the opposite of that, where the fraternization can absolutely undermine the chain of command and potentially cause catastrophe, confusion, or even death. So it's one of those things where it's like, ooh, it's a fine line, man. It's a fine line. That you distinguish some of them and know them by name is tantamount to walking around the officer's deck handing out gifts to officers who have caught your eye. Ooh, damn, that's fire right there. It feels those you set apart with ambition and audacity. Bingo. Makes them stand out among the rest. Enforcers are meant to be faceless servants, fighters ready to die, their fate entrusted to their commander and no one else. That is the sole foundation of order. Now, the only way I could see this working in the same way is if Sourback was the one who pulled them out and said, you look promising, you should go to the Seneschal and get some private tutelage. If she were the one to do it rather than him pick them out, it would probably work a lot better. Lieutenant Vent, would you say the Seneschal has singled you out from your peers in any way? Lord Captain, I swear that the Seneschal has never granted me any privileges, never once advocated for me, nor facilitated my promotions. Although he is the man who convinced me to become an officer in the first place. He has offered me extensive guidance in my service, for which I am grateful to him. And while not all of my fellows receive such attention, I know at least a dozen fine officers whom the Seneschal keeps in his sights to ensure they continue to strive. It's literally, it would be like if the captain of a submarine did the same thing to enlisted personnel. It's not a good look. Again, it's one of those things. It's like if your subordinates who are directly in charge of them were to send them up the ladder to be like, okay, you need some special tutelage from the captain because you're so promising. That's different, right? Than if the man himself comes down from on high and does it, right? To prepare new generations of dynasty servants, to instruct them, and to separate those with potential from those who have exhausted it. That is my duty as Seneschal. This ship has bays worth of pilots, enforcers, officers, technicians, and stewards whom I have raised personally. By the throne, every third person standing on this bridge right now was my student at one point. I see. Evidently, my officers are anything but a shining example of unity and adherence today. And I have only myself to blame, I suppose. How did all of this start? Like, I love how the explanation of this was this back and forth between somebody I'll probably never see again in the story and my main enforcer plus one of my main guys in my retinue, right? And that was an explanation of what was going on. With me able to like ask questions and push and pull in various directions. This is why Dragon Age sucked. It's because we know what good games look like. We know what they look like. They look like this. The situation could boil over at any moment, so I'll give you the condensed version. It all began when the enforcers found a cultist amulet on the body of someone who'd been killed in a drunken brawl. We reported up the chain of command immediately, arranged for a cleansing rite to be performed, and opened an investigation. No heretics have been found alive, but the search has brought tensions between the enforcers and the workers to a head. And what is Depot 4? Depot 4 is one of the poorest sectors on the lower decks. It is home to clans of general laborers. They are not as valuable to the ship as the families who have served its specialized systems for generations. They are easily replaceable resource, and one which is now, more besides, giving succor to cultists and minions of the archenemy. Okay, now if that's true, we're going to have to purge the shit out of them. Depot 4 is poor and troubled, but at worst that means drunken fights and illegal rot gut brewing. Why is it illegal? Why would you make brewing alcohol amongst your lowliest servants illegal? Okay. We have handled the workers in Depot 4 in the past. We would have done so again if the crackdown on Depot 4 hadn't been so harsh. And another important point to bear in mind, the problem is not limited to this sector. It is located on one of the most populated lower decks, and everything that happens there has a knock-on effect of all the neighboring sectors. All right, Albert, what do you have to say to all this? I see no need to add anything. I acted within the remit of my authority, guided exclusively by the best interests of your protectorate and your personal safety. If you wish to confirm the rectitude of my actions for yourself, I have no objections. Like, every single one of these characters has a reason and motivation to do and believe the things that they say, and they explain it without word vomit. And it's eminently believable. Like, it's just... For my part, I order the Lord Captain to go down to the lower decks, stop the assault unit, and speak directly to the people. You will see that they are not lying, or harboring heretics. That way you will stop the uprising before it begins. Is this the DLC? I don't know. I would assume not. It's so early in the game. I don't want to say this. This is going to be a hard one. Yeah, I think I'm going to go with 4. I am certain the Seneschal was acting within his authority, but I will verify the soundness of his decisions for myself. Though and preserve you, Lord Captain. I thank you for your support. Don't thank me. The thing I want to say is don't thank me yet. Don't thank me yet. He grits his teeth slightly, an enterprise bordering on the sophomoric. But please yourself, Lord Captain. However, I categorically insist that I escort you. Absolutely 100%. Lord Captain, I regret the enforcers were unable to handle the situation, which then led to your and the Seneschal's involvement. I consider it my duty to go to Depot for myself and see the expedient resolution of the incident. Wait. Okay. We're just all gonna go? I guess we're all going. When in doubt, save. Yes. I need to level up my dudes. I didn't want to do it last time because it would take so long. Are we being escorted by... We're not. Okay. Let's go ahead and level up. Level these guys up. Okay, what's your willpower? 55. What is your archetype? She's an officer as well. Okay. And bloody augury. From any source of warp damage, the bonus damage stacks with each hit inflicted by the navigator. This stacks up to 5 times. Damn. You can't choose to be a navigator, can you? I'm sure you can't, right? The navigator gains 20 perception. Wow. Including extra turns with additional 3 movement points. Single target ability, each turn gains the same amount of additional movement. Dude, what the f... Wow. Whenever an ally in combat gains an extra turn, the navigator gains a stacking +5 willpower bonus. Oh boy. Mind over matter. Dude, we could have that stacked in no time. Because my dude's an officer too, and I don't have any spells other than my main one to cast. Whenever an ally in combat gains an extra turn, the navigator gains a stacking +5... Oh yeah, that's right. Master over matter. Ooh. Wow. Seriously? Mind over matter? That's insane. Like, holy shit. All resistance tests. Dude. So that means she would gain like a bunch of... What's her toughness? 30. Wow. Wow, dude. Okay, so let's... They actually give you anything? Doesn't say they do. Anyway. That's just insane, dude. So, I mean, I guess we're just going to raise willpower. She has 55 perception and 55 willpower. She'll gain 5 more. And then we're going to probably, I mean, mind over matter seems really good. Enemies affected by the Navigator's power suffer resistance tests from the Navigator. Oh, God. Pass unscathed. The Navigator's perception is higher than their agility. Their dodge is calculated with perception instead. Oh, my God, dude. Enemies moved by the Navigator's power suffer 4 damage at the end of movement. It's increased by 1 for every cell they move. Damn. Uses Navigator power. Veil degradation is used by 1. Nice. That sounds pretty good too. Heals 6 wounds at the beginning of every turn and gains 1 additional wound for every Navigator talent taken. The healing increases by 1 for every What the fuck? Whenever the Navigator uses the Navigator power that has not been used in this combat, the Navigator... Okay, plus 2 perception. That's cool. Whenever an enemy fails resistance against the Navigator, attacks against that enemy gain 30 crit chance. The effect stacks, but it's... Dude! That is crazy! Dude, all of these talents are... What? Wow! No wonder you can't actually be a Navigator. Holy shit. 1 damage for every 5 Navigator's powers. So they're currently castigating, infusing, wait, what? Allies that become targets of the Navigator's power gain bonuses to all the characteristics equal to the infusing parameter. Until the end of the Navigator's turn, this bonus stacks prolonged until the Navigator... and devastating. The first use of an attacking Navigator power turn does not set the power on cooldown and does not count toward the attack limit per turn. The second use of this power for the use of a different attacking Navigator power on the same damage. Whoa. Oh, excuse me. Navigator's power deal plus 1 additional damage for every 5 bonus characteristics of the Navigator currently equipped staff. Okay. Okay. That's fair. I understand it now. Enemies damaged by the Navigator suffer plus 5 damage from all attacks of opportunity and cannot dodge them. Ooh. While under the effects of any Navigator power, enemies have their armor reduced by -11. This reduction is increased by the devastating parameter of the Navigator staff, but does not stack. Allies plus 5 to all resistance targeted by the Navigator. Warp effects caused by daemons, psychic powers, Navigator powers to the end of combat. This effect stacks. Navigator plus fellowship, and just okay. Veil of protection. Gain 10% armor. Additional armor is reduced by the amount of veil degradation. Okay. So, a lot of cool talents. And the rest of these are just... yeah. Regulars. Okay, I think I'm gonna go Mind Over Matter. That'll make her super tanky for what she is. Yep. And then we'll go down here. This is a choose talent, common talent, regular talent. Okay. She's already got Inspire Courage. Whenever an ally uses a heroic act, that ally gains temporary wounds equal to 10% of their maximum wounds plus 6. So, like for instance, I have 29, so 10% would be what? 2. If I had 30, it'd be 3, right? And then plus 6. So I'd receive 9 temporary wounds. Damn. That's whenever they reuse a heroic act. Increase by 3. Probably go with that one. Officer targets an ally. Steel Reserve. Resolve. Armor of Contempt. Okay. Do we have any of the... oh, I can get more of these. Is it this one? Whenever an ally in combat gains an extra turn, the navigator gains a plus stack to the end of combat, stacks 5 times. I mean, that's just gonna give her more damage, right? Enemies moved. Whenever the navigator uses a navigator power, veil degradation is reduced by -1. Good perception. I'm trying to see about one that... Where's the one that gives the crit? It gives the plus to crit. Is it... the Guise of Soul? Additional 3 movements. The first ally targeted by the navigator with a single target ability each turn gains the same amount of additional movement points. That sounds really good too. Wasn't there one that, where it gave 30% chance to crit? Strange Vitality is pretty good too. There it is. Threads of Fault. Bam. Grabbing that one. And I guess we grab more willpower, yeah? It's either that or perception. Awareness, dodge. Bam. Very nice. She has all of the officer abilities. Lidless Stare. All creatures in a cone in front of the navigator suffer 13 to 16 damage. Affected targets must also pass a plus 30 bonus willpower resistance or become stunned. Bitches. Damn, this is so good. All right, now. Crazy Blade Bitch. I really hope this isn't the DLC. I'm going to be really mad if it is. I have a feeling it is, but there was no way to like put it off till later, right? Okay, she's an archetype blade dancer. So nothing, okay. Um 50, 40, 25. Toughness is 45, okay. Bloody Mess. Anytime a Voidborn character scores a critical hit, 10% chance to double the damage. Crimson Tide. +1 stack of this effect whenever raining blood is inflicted again or whenever it starts a turn on a blood-covered cell. I think I want to do that. Wolf! Greetings and salutations, my friend. How you doing, bud? All enemies within Bloodstained with the Bloodstain get +1 stack. That's so cool. Whenever bleeding, burning, or toxin is inflicted, Blood Bless or Bloodstained effect gains +1 stack of this effect every time it suffers damage. And these are all advanced skills. Okay, let's grab Crimson Tide. Bam. And we should probably go ahead and grab weapon skills so she can hit shit, right? Yeah, absolutely. Bam. Chilling and killing, baby. That's right. That's right. What we got? What is this? Choose ability. Acrobatic Artistry. The Blade Dancer immediately returns to cell where they started on their turn. This movement does not provoke attacks of opportunity. Blade Dancer used Death from Above this turn. This movement repeats all uses of this ability in reverse. What? What? Repeats all uses of this ability. It costs 1 AP and it allows you to basically do reverse. What? 8 wounds. The Blade Dancer selects an ally until the end of combat. Attacks made by the Blade Dancer against enemies who have already attacked that ally gain 15 crit, hit chance, and 28 crit damage. This ability can be used multiple times per turn, but the bonuses do not stack. 1 friendly creature. Wow. Wow. Another cost 8 wounds. How many wounds does she fucking have? It doesn't say. Yeah, look, now she has 33. She had like 24 there for a second. It's because she's using her perception or willpower. Veil of Blades. Faces a side of their choice, immediately ends their turn. Until the beginning of the Blade Master's next turn, they can dodge area attacks without moving, are immune to all types of forced movement, gain 20 parry against attacks from that side, and can now parry attacks made against adjacent allies. While under the effects, the Blade Dancer can even parry ranged attacks, except ranged area attacks, made from that side. The chance to parry a ranged attack is calculated as if it were a melee attack, where the weapon's skill is equal to hit chance of the attack. If it is parried in this way, it can be redirected. The chance of redirection is equal to half the Blade Dancer's parry chance against the attack. Wow. Blood Oath. Target a single enemy vowing to dispatch their mark. The Blade Dancer's next attack against the selected enemy cannot be dodged or parried. If this attack kills the target, the Blade Dancer regains 13 wounds and gains 1 action point, along with an additional attack this turn. This ability can be used multiple times per turn. It costs 0 AP, by the way, but grants 1 AP and an additional attack per round. Jesus Christ, dude. The Blade Dancer's next attack inflicts +9 bleeding. This is captive audience. On all targets hit. These targets must pass toughness resistance test with a -20 penalty or become immobilized for 1 round. All enemy immobilized by captive audience count as full cover for the Blade Dancer and their allies when adjacent to those enemies. Whoa. Wow. Bleeding 9. What does that mean? Agility plus weapon skill bonus. Okay. Damn, this is good stuff, dude. I like this one. Costs 8 wounds, but if I kill a motherfucker, it costs... Next attack cannot be dodged or parried. And if it kills, the Blade Dancer regains 13 wounds and gains +1 AP. It can be used multiple times per turn, but grants the +1 AP and additional attack only once per round. Oh, I see. So okay, yeah. I mean, there's no guarantee you're gonna kill though, right? Veil of Blades looks really freaking crazy too, dude. Like, just stand them out in the open. Veil of Blades, dude. It costs 0 AP. I'm gonna grab Veil of Blades. This looks fucking cool. Oh, it costs 8 wounds to use. And I can't heal yet. Okay, so maybe we don't do that. Oath of Vengeance. Captive Audience looks pretty good, too. I think I'm gonna go with Captive Audience. Or Acrobatic Artistry. That's what I'm saying. I think we're going to do this because you see how it says repeats all uses of this ability. So that means if you jump in and you don't kill a bunch of dudes, won't it then, if it repeats it in reverse? Yeah, we're gonna try that because that looks fucking cool. Strength, Medicae is intelligence, awareness, carouse is toughness. You don't need coercion. She's got 50 demo. That's pretty good. Strength. I think we should probably do that. It's either that or awareness, right? It's perception based. Yeah, we'll go athletics. We'll go athletics. Bam. Alrighty, so she has an armored body glove. She has an auto pistol in her other hand. I don't think we're gonna need anything like that. It sucks. I guess I just drop these. There's nothing I can really do with them. Enemies targeted by navigators suffer -5 penalties to the characteristics to the end of the navigator's next turn. The penalty stacks and is prolonged until the navigator's okay. And this one also has castigating. 5 willpower, 5 perception. Infusing. Allies targeting gain 5 bonus to their characteristics to the navigator's turn. Bonus stacks, okay. I don't care about that. So, where has 10 or more stacks of Blood Bless, they gain 1 resolve. That's interesting. Silent Verdict. Oh yeah, we got a new SWAD. Every time the wearer deals damage, the target's weapon skill and ballistic skill is reduced. Stacks up to 6 times. Do I give her better armor? So, my goggles give 3 logic. Hit and crit. What does hers give? Grants the wearer immunity to enemy crits for the first 3 rounds of combat. Bam. Nice. So, if I turn back on the goggles, what does it look like? Where's the thing for that? I know there's a button right here somewhere. There. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Nice. Got an eyepiece. Hell yeah. Okay. Every time the wearer deals damage, bam. We don't want to give her that. See, what do I have on as a neck? Nothing. So that's yours. +3 logic. I guess I should give this to her. It's pretty cool. Yeah, she did take off her mask and give it to me. That's funny. What does he have? Toughness if their intelligence is less than 35. Nice. And he's got his trusty carapace, which is great. He's got a body glove. Requires dogmatic. She can't equip it. Very nice. What about you? What are you wearing? Light Spiner's breastplate, 20 armor. Character wearing this armor will dodge 50% of average enemy attacks in this chapter. The armor reduces incoming damage by 10%. Okay. Sweet. And she's using Spiner's blade. Can I give her this gigantic two-hand sword she gave me? The thing I'm wondering is... Look at that thing, dude. Strike count. They're both strike count 1. So why would I use... Why would I use this one? Oh, you can dual wield swords. I see. Ain't that something? How does that work? How does dual wielding work in this game? 8 to 13, 8 to 10. Do you just can you only attack with one per? Or do you attack with both? Yesterday I managed to liberate a region in mid-April. Nice! Hell yeah, dude. Ooh, 6 of your 8 soldiers? That sucks. The money helped a ton. I bet it did. Yeah, they both have strike count of 1. I don't know. I guess we're just going to find out. He has less ranged options now. Should I give him anything other than a shotgun? Like, the reason I have a shotgun is in case he's just not close enough to hit him with the sword. But if he's that close, he could just charge them, right? So, lasgun? Lasgun. Lasgun. If I take this off, it doesn't change that either. See that? That's so weird. Yeah, I'm not really sure what's going on with that. Parry. If I take this off, doesn't change. Huh. I guess we'll find out when we hit combat for the first time. Yeah, she's got a lasgun. You've got a pistol and a sword. Actually, you know what? I should I give her a shotgun? Rather than a pistol and a sword, she has... Your weapon skill is shit, dude. Let's give her a pistol. Let's give her a freaking shotgun. If you want to get in the sister's face, well, that's your fucking problem. And trust me, it's going to be a fucking problem. Now, why can't... my characters use medkits? Do you need a... You need a skill for that or something? Commerce and Lore Imperium. Okay, I think we're good to go. Her weapon and ballistic skills suck. So I'm gonna give her a shotgun. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, hey, man, it works. We could do a las gun, but I think that'll be fine. Yeah, like I said, you gained a 2nd tier archetype. Very nice. All right, what does she have? Lidless Stare. That's the only ability she has. Oh, look, her staff doesn't do shit. Doesn't have an ability. Oh, she has Fire Grenade. Well, that's interesting. All right, that's a save. Let's also do a heart save while we're here. Going hard, baby. Going hard. Albert reflexively wipes the sweat from his brow in a startling human gesture, and a telling one, a rare moment where he's allowed his age and weariness to show through his armor like a veneer of self-assurance. The lower decks are a source of endless problems. Sometimes I dearly regret we cannot replace all the locals with servitors. Nice. Did you hear? They were shouting your name. These people dare disrespect a senior officer? They would not have the chance to express such disrespect if we were not here, and if the situation had been dealt with by relevant officers. He glares, grimaces. It is a junior officer's worst failing to pass problems with the chain of command. I've never been able to abide it. And I shall say it again, Captain. It was a mistake to come here on Lieutenant Vince's whim, Lord Captain. I must admit that the lieutenant is by no means the worst material for an officer, he adds peevishly. But in the name of Terra, the girl is the same age as my eldest great-granddaughter, and she has the gall to tell me how to manage the lower decks and hunt down cultists. It'll be another 20 years at least before she can be trusted to act without oversight. Did you hear? They were shouting your name. Of course they were. The organization of the daily routine life of the ship rests upon my shoulders. The mountains of challenges and problems from which I endeavor to insulate you, Lord Captain. This situation on the lower decks has been a cause for concern, and I have intervened personally on more than one occasion. That must be why they remembered me. Oh shit. They do not know your face. To them, you are akin to a creature of legend. The one whom stood on the steps of the Golden Throne, no less. Whereas I am the man whose name is attached to every order docking rations or lowering the bay's heating. All right. We need to get to the bottom of this. Okay. Nest out of thermal insulation.
The Divine watches over us.
Okay, let's look at... Why does it keep resetting this? This is so weird. Blade Dancer. With 3 fucking psychers, man. This is crazy. Alright, we'll push him up a little bit. We'll put me in the back. The very back. Actually, let's do it like... Do it something like that, yeah. We'll have her out flanking to the side. Her out flanking to the side. Yeah. Yeah, I like that. And I'll be in the middle. Wait.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
That's a bit too big. So something like that. There we go. Very nice. Tigers are still fun with Veil Bursts open. I bet they are. I really hope that I haven't started the DLC.
Let us walk this path to the end.
But, you know, it might be a thing. Lower deck rabble. This is depressing. Okay. Well, at least there's loot, right? For the Emperor! El Baron! Bottoms up. Cheers, mate. Pow! Oh, my dude. You absolute maniac. Well, El Baron, since you insist so righteously, my dudes, my bros, my homies, it is time once again that we join together in the most glorious of kumbayas. All you need to do, my friends, is grab that cover, maker glass, perhaps you have a tankard, chalice, or a stein, maybe a canteen, jug, a flask, a vessel of any kind. You fill it with your favorite fluid. That's right, I like my morning coffee. It's deliciously, magnificently Tango made. And join me now, friends, for the gloriousness, the stupendosity, the absolute awesome sauce that keeps our civilization turning. It's called the simultaneous sip, but it's happening right freaking now. Go! Thank you, sir. We need a bigger ship and more sister on board. I agree. The more sisters we have, the better. Okay, just loot, scratch letters, blah, 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 blah. I mean, the thing about it is I really do feel for the dudes on the lower decks, because it has got to be a shitty existence. What is that buff? Frenzy? Huh. I mean, they're essentially slaves, you know what I mean?
I still do not see our purpose in coming here.
Relax, old man. Going for a stroll on the lower decks every once in a while is good for you. Lets you see how the simple folk live.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. That's actually something that, if I were the Lord Captain, this is something that I would want to do on the regular. You want to know what your ship is doing. You want to be able to see your personnel. And it's like, it's not about whether you give a... Like, even if you cynically don't give a shit about these people, and they're just fodder and slaves to you, the fact that they see you and at least think you might care is something that is useful, right? It's what Machiavelli wrote about in his book The Prince, right? That's really what it boils down to. The sounds of heated discussions reverberate through the ship's bays. Lieutenant Avrili Vint of the ship's enforcers is barring the path of her superior, Master-at-Arms Jocasta Sourback, who has arrived clad in armor. Judging by their expression and tone, the standoff has dragged on for some time already and has now reached a boiling point. Lieutenant Vint, my patience is wearing thin. I have given you an order. Get out of my way. I cannot comply with your order, ma'am. She looks shaken, with fire in her eyes. This deck is my sector. So long as the area remains under the Lord Captain's special oversight, no action can be taken without... Oh, my God. Can be taken without my express permission. There are only 3 people who are authorized to make me stand down. The first officer, the rogue traitor, and the Emperor himself. She's going to make me shoot her in the face. That's what she's going to do. Like... You know, maybe the Seneschal's right. You give these people just a little bit of leeway and they fucking take a mile, man. So not all my lessons fall on deaf ears, Albert mutters in crabby approval. He does not clarify where he means Vint, Sourback, looming over her both. My man. Well done. Like, it's one of those things, man. Every conversation I have with these people makes me like them even more. Every single one. Your ladyship, noticing you, the 2 officers snap to attention and salute, their subordinates following in a similar manner. I'm half tempted to go with this, but it's one of those things. It's like one of the things that Machiavelli said in his book was, I think I said this last time I streamed yesterday. It's It's not enough to be loved. It's not enough to be feared. To be a good leader, you must be both. Because if the people fear you, then they potentially will rise up in... they're more likely to have stringent voices rise up in insubordination and in revolution if things ever start going badly in your kingdom. And even if your subjects just love you, then what that means is that others outside of your kingdom might see you as weak, someone who begs for the love of peasants and people and slaves and shit like that. Whereas if they both fear you and love you, what that means is that you will have staunch followers at all times that will be willing to lay down their lives, their livelihoods, and their fortunes for you and your kingdom, as well as people who not only will know that you have a spine of steel, but your enemies outside of your borders will also know not to fuck with you. It's one of those things that's like... Every time I see it in action where people are not like following this, it bothers me. Because it's like, especially in a setting like this where this is something that should be, that where every noble should be taught this. Even if you don't give a single good goddamn about any of the people below you, period, like you literally don't care because you're a psychopath. If you're at least somewhat intelligent and half competent, you should at least be trying to do these things. And I hate that Machiavelli gets such a bad rap simply because he's basically laying out a logical formulation to how to rule a kingdom and ensure that you don't die or have it completely and utterly destroyed. And it's because it requires you to do things that are immoral, that are amoral, and could potentially look bad if you're some kind of like, you know, religious zealot or some shit. Okay, we encountered some locals on our way here. Their conduct was outrageous. They even threw things at us. She pales slightly. The people are getting desperate. Clearly, they saw the assault unit and they decided they had nothing left to lose. I mean, I apologize, Lord Captain. It is outrageous. I'm sure the people simply didn't recognize you. It wouldn't have occurred otherwise. We will deal with them once the situation is resolved. And what's the situation? Your ladyship, my people have locked down the bay where the strikes are, including their leaders. We have the situation under control as far as resources allow. I really hope they give me a way to do this without just being like good, bad, or middle of the road. Under control, Lieutenant. I came here to lead an investigative unit. And what do I see? The rabble is on the verge of mutiny. There's nothing to investigate. This simply calls for immediate repression and firing squads. And you, Vint, are a step away from facing charges yourself. I kind of want to say this. After all the things she's... And is that all you have to say, Vint? Are you sure you're worthy of an officer's rank? She pales slightly but straightens and clips out. Forgive me, Lord Captain. I will take steps to ensure such a thing does not happen again. Very good. I want to speak to the strikers. His mouth twists, but he restrains himself and says nothing. Where's the option to be like, speak freely, Albert. Let's hear it. Right you are, Lord Captain. Allow me to wish you good luck. Hope gleams in Lieutenant Vint's eyes. You see, the best part is I'm a talky character. I'm an intelligence coercion character. So hopefully this goes well. Okay, here we go. Nobles from the upper decks. And not only that, think about it like this. Especially because of how these people have been treated. Now that I've graced them with my presence, it does give legitimacy to their bullshit. That's true. However, it also means that they now know that I am paying attention. And all I have to do is show them that such actions will not be tolerated in the future. But I am willing to be gracious. Good, right? It's really good. Like, I'm telling you right now, dude. Gold Ducat was not wrong. That's why I love him as a villain. He's so good. An actual fascist. An actual fascist. That's what he is. And the worst part is he actually did try. But, of course, he was working for, essentially, you know, the alien equivalent of Nazi Germany. A dozen pair of eyes stare apprehensively at you. The people before you are typical inhabitants of lower decks. You take in their simple clothing, crude weapons, and faces that display varying levels of mutation, from barely discernible to strange and outrageously grotesque. Okay. They're bowing. That's good. That's good. Rivet. A whisper passes through the crowd, and you detect a mixture of fear, astonishment, and joy in their reactions. Finally, 3 people break away from the crowd, an elderly woman and 2 men. These must be the leaders. They bow clumsily before you, of course. Lord Captain, you've come down to us. We were attacked on the way here. You care to explain? Here's an explanation for you. The people have been pushed to their limit, and now they're lashing out. As if we don't know why these top deck units are being sent down here. Like that one there. That lieutenant that won't let past. That the lieutenant won't let past. Ah, there we go. Okay. Our clans are all inside the bay that's been sealed off, but the lower decks are big. I'm sure there are some people who've just had enough. We're getting it from all sides. The soldiers have encircled the ones who've risen up. The death squads have just arrived. It's no wonder folks are lashing out. Their words seem sincere to you. Their body language and glances trade between them reveal the news of the attack has shocked them. Very well. Tell me what is troubling you. Why are you striking? Striking? That's news to us, your ladyship, says the tall, thin man in workers' gobs. All we're doing is asking questions, saying what we think. Shut up, Rivet, snaps the old woman, who turns her hostile dark eyes upon you. Here's the deal, your ladyship. Your damned enforcers are all over us down here. I'm not going to lie, I just kind of want to pull out a gun and shoot her in the face. And they'd be like, okay, let's talk to the reasonable person now. How about that? They say they're looking for cultists. One wrong word and they're reaching for their batons. If they want to punish someone, they turn off the heating to the whole base for a week at a time. So we get sick and freeze. In my clan, 2 little ones died from inflammation in their lungs, all because of those enforcers. The woman spits on the floor and rubs at the spittle with her toe of her worn-out shoe. Damn. Argentia does not interrupt the workers, but you see the sadness well in her eyes when the children's deaths are mentioned. Ooh. See, man, makes me like him even more. She quietly whispers a requiem prayer and makes a sign over herself. It's like, it's all true. Vent is the only enforcer who stood up for us. It's as clear as day who had a mother. It's clear as day who had a mother from the lower decks, and whom grew up amidships and has no fellow feeling toward us. Is he speaking in English, or am I just bad at reading this? It's clear as day who had a mother from the lower decks, and who grew up amidships and has no fellow feeling toward us. The grim man with scarred face throws up his arms. Your ladyship, we're no villains here. We're honest workers, your servants. We plotted no disorder. We went on strike. We went on strike openly, and now we've got guns pointed at us. All we're doing is asking to be allowed to work in peace without being harassed. The persecution started apropos nothing, you say? I was told that one of you was found in possession of a cultist amulet, and there are heretics hiding here. A cultist amulet? What's that? The G-Jaw they found on a dead drunkard? If it was something evil or forbidden, we sure didn't know. The enforcers just said they were looking for heretics among us, and anyone obstructing their investigation would be punished. But how could there be heretics here? We know our own people, and there have been no new faces around. Definitely not. And if there were, we'd be the first to report them. And as for this amulet, or whatever it is, they took it off a dead body. There are no cultists still breathing in our sector, that's for sure. But when the fight broke out, some of the enterprising folk looted the bodies. The boots they came back with, nobody's ever tread these decks with boots so fine, and I can tell you that. Seems to me these cultists have better commanders than us. Oh yeah, those boots are really fine. Oh my goodness, these poor bastards. Oh god. All I know is you know a game has good writing when you feel bad for pseudo nameless NPCs. Damn my empathy. As for the amulet, oh yeah, the boots are really fine, and there was no harm in taking them, right? I mean, I'm not gonna lie. If you're stealing clothes off of dead traitors, they were touched by the warp, so I'm kind of like not liking that, but I'm not really gonna like shoot anybody for it. So it's just one of those things. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. We'll just pretend not to talk about it, right? As for the amulet, it must have been pocketed by someone who didn't know any better. We don't need any amulets around here. We all worship the Emperor, and we're working. And when we're working, we bow down before the machine spirits of the large and small transformers and the servo motor, the same way my grandfather was taught 100 years ago by a tech priest who came a-calling. Believe us, your ladyship, we are people of faith. They do sound like it. Naive children. Weren't you taught from an early age about the dangers of the archenemy's creations? Weren't you warned about any unfamiliar objects could be one of them? We were told, Holy Sister, but it was long ago. The last time we saw a confessor in our sector was just after I had my third little one. That is regrettable, but you cannot lay the burden of leading a righteous life on the shoulders of the Holy Father. Who will you blame when beasts crawl out of those amulets you stole from the heretics? The Holy Father who was not there, or the scavenger who brought evil down on himself and his neighbors? Abelard, do you have anything to add? Albert. Authorize the use of all necessary measures to locate Chaos worshippers hiding in the sector. The specific steps taken by officers were not reported to me. He frowns, clearly disgruntled at having to explain himself in the workers' presence. Fair enough. Nevertheless, I am certain their actions were justified. Cultists are no drunken stevedores. They are the enemy and a threat to the ship. Neutralizing them demands decisive action. Was it really necessary to torture people with the cold, Sourback? The rabble understands only one language, Lord Captain, that of violence. As per regulations, should the laborers persist in their unwillingness to cooperate, the next step is limiting their air supply and cutting off water, which is almost certain to restore order. The peasants can grumble all they want, but in the end they are the source of their own misery. All they have to do is bow their heads and fall in line, and the need for punitive measures will disappear. And what changes do you want? I really want to shoot her in the face. I'm just saying. Would you look at this? The exalted Lord Captain herself is asking us bilge rats what we want. Well, here's what. We want you to rein in your damned enforcers. To quit turning off the heat. To stop battering everything that moves. No, that's not it. We want the enforcers gone from here. We want to be armed. Give us arms and we'll govern ourselves. We'll defend ourselves if these cultists do show their faces. I've been leader of my clan for 20 years now. Getting rid of these club-wielding thugs can only improve things around here. You do realize the answer to that's going to be no. You've gone too far, old man. They'll never let Maggot on the lower deck live without enforcers beating us down their necks. They'll probably even insist on enforcers on the upper decks, too. As for weapons, what do we need them for? Before the first day's out, we'll have something shooting in our neighborhood out of stupidity or drunkenness. Bingo. We don't need that. If the enforcers stop hassling us, that'll be enough. In return, we'll find the scavengers who robbed the cultist bodies, and we'll talk to them. One lower decker to another. If there are any more of those damn amulets about, we'll hand them over to the enforcers ourselves. That seems like a pretty good deal. You speak for yourself and your clan, and I'll speak for me and mine. I don't want empty gestures. I want real change. They'll promise us the world now, but as soon as the anointed one turns her back, these roots will be on us even harder than before. All because we dared speak out. No, it's because you dared to be fucking rude. The tall worker's eyes dart between the two arguing leaders. Every few seconds, he opens his mouth as if planning to agree, but each time he falls silent, simply making a few noises of approval. Let's see. Oh, okay, so the number is the difficulty modifier. Hmm. Hmm. Into untrained hands could be even worse. What's more, the enforcers are needed to maintain oversight on their withdraw those demands, and we will consider the rest. I'm probably going to do that one. I mean, I am a coercive through. Thoughts, Albard? The story about going scavenging for boots and accidentally picking up heretical amulet doesn't convince me. These people were moments away from rebelling and possibly becoming minions of the archenemy. We must not give them what they want, even if they did acquire something innocently, purely out of their own stupidity. That does not mean they are not tainted with corruption. Bingo! Because unfortunately, that's the universe we live in. What begins as petty thievery can turn into far graver problem. I've seen it before. His face darkens momentarily. In my second war, there was a sergeant in the Imperial Guard regiment that was stationed nearby. The sergeant took an ordinary pocket knife from the body of a heretic, and his whole unit lost their lives for it. When they finally managed to break into the barracks, they found not a single survivor, only the pocket knife, which had gone through all the rows of beds like a metal-choking vine. So when it comes to scavengers, malcontents, strikers, or whatever they'll turn into next, my verdict is simple. No quarter. Master-at-Arms, give the rabble a grox, and they will take an agri world, Lord Captain. They only understand brute force and will interpret any concession as a sign of weakness. Giving them weapons and recalling them forces would be folly. It would only be a matter of time before we had a full-scale mutiny on our hands. I'm half tempted to go with the you will be eliminated. But spreading anarchy on the ship is the first step toward embracing chaos. Putting weapons in untrained hands would be even worse. What's more, enforcers are needed to maintain oversight and order. Withdraw those demands, and we will consider the rest. The tall worker they call Rivet shrugs and casts a sidelong glance at the old woman. Old Nan, listen, listen! The Lord Captain herself has come down, is offering concessions. I don't know a single person in the whole of Depot 4 has ever stood next to the rogue traitor, let alone talk to them. Back down now. No time for you to be stubborn old crone. Listen to us, Old Nan. The 3 clans of Depot 4 ought to act as one. We've made up our minds. It's your turn to decide. Don't ask them to disband the enforcers or give us weapons. We don't need any of that. If she does, I'm just going to kill them all, so. The old woman hisses in dissatisfaction. You two are ganging up on me, is that it? So brave you are against an old woman. But I'll shut up. I will. Indeed. I won't go against 2 clan leaders of my own. If you want to make peace with the enforcers, make your peace. That's great. Just fantastic. Lord Captain, we're all agreed. I'm half tempted to just kill them all, dude. Like, even with all of this, it's like, I'm going to regret this. I know I am. Then it's decided. The persecution will stop, and I will expect you to assist in locating any remaining amulets or weapons left by cultists. Your ladyship, thank you. You have not abandoned us lower deckers. You came yourself and settled everything. I will tell my grandchildren about this. See, this is the one thing I'm hoping that comes out of this, is that this kind of shit will quell any future endeavors to be rebellious. Because if you are a larger-than-life figure and you come down from on high and, like, you know, appear at least to be gracious, these kind of things can happen. Like, I'm like, oh man, I feel like I really should have listened to Albert, though. Of course, your ladyship, will root out any nasty business faster than the enforcers, and will leave no stone unturned. The only thing I wish I could have said is that Old Nan comes with us. Such disrespect cannot be allowed. Yeah, he's not going to be happy. Not going to be happy at all. Stopping unexpectedly, Albirds imperiously dismisses the unit to stand at a distance and addresses your other companions saying, I have an urgent matter to discuss with the Lord Captain. Give us a moment, please. He looks at you and his vast vegeces of restraint vanishes. Are you pleased with your investigation, Lord Captain? You kowtowed to disloyal rabble. You believed their lies and showed them leniency. Next time the ship is attacked by cultists, that rabble will welcome them with open arms and allow them to wreak whatever havoc they like because they see you as a weak leader. See, this is what I was talking about. It's like, is this how you see the future at the helm of the Von Valencius Protectorate? There is some truth in your criticism. I should say so, he heaves a sigh, but then visibly relaxes. You simply need to trust me. I have handled the situation myself, and had I not decided to intervene... Remember, Lord Captain Theodora, do you think she ever set one slippered foot on the lower decks? No, she did not. Such matters were left to myself and the junior officers, while she dedicated herself to the grand designs of the Protectorate, as any true strategist of the Rogue Trader ought. Ooh, only 3 options. It's going to be one of these two. Maybe if Theodora had spent more time on trifling matters, she wouldn't have wound up dead. There's a new Lord Captain aboard this ship now, and I will not repeat her mistakes. Looks at you stunned and exhaled loudly, then nods curtly. I commend your decisiveness, but I am uncomfortable with introducing new protocols in the midst of a crisis. Now that I can definitely understand. This mission is so tricky. It's so hard for Albert not to be mad at you by the end. Yeah, I know, dude. It's one of those things where it's like, he's not wrong. Exactly, dude. I feel you, dude. I hate disappointing. Yeah, it's like because I like all of the characters so much. It's like, oh, because he's not wrong when he's talking about the chaos and all that other shit. And it's like, I was very much leaning toward like, I should just kill them all because they've been tainted. But there's a bit of me that's like, they actually haven't been, and it's possibly that this could. It's like a gambit, right? This could absolutely benefit the ship if done correctly. And, stand straight at attention, I lost my temper, Lord Captain, and I believe I ought to explain myself. Please do. He speaks slowly, the words not coming easily to him. The prosperity of the Von Valencius Protectorate is not just an empty phrase to me. I left the Imperial Navy for the chance to see it flourish. It was the most monumentous decision of my life. I did it because I saw in Lord Captain Theodora's deeds the sign of true greatness. Rogue traders do not simply forge new routes and capture worlds. They create order out of anarchy. That creative impulse was entirely lacking during my time in the military. I bet it was. Also been greetings and salutations, my friend. How you doing? Pow. So I left behind everything I'd known, everything my family had known. I came from a long line of officers, and I embarked on an incredibly reckless venture. Lord Captain Theodora entrusted me with all the concerns she had no time for. She would go off on her flagship for long periods, to distant frontiers, on scouting voyages, and the advancement of the entire Protectorate rested on my shoulders. And then suddenly, everything that had been built over the years and years began to quake, rattling like a flimsy hangar on a seismically active world. One of the senior officers betrayed us all. The rogue traitor was killed, and who knows what is happening on the planets. I tell you this honestly, without fear of appearing weak. All this has come as a grievous blow to me. I'm not panicking or grieving because I cannot allow myself to panic or grieve. I am duty-bound to aid the new rogue traitor, to aid you, to find your footing as quickly as possible. And to do that, I must insulate you from the problems that in the past have been dealt with by tried and tested procedures set out on the ship's regulations. Procedures that were established long ago and have functioned smoothly for decades cannot suddenly be deemed excess to requirements. Ugh. Oh my god. Okay. Okay. I don't like either of these two. I definitely like this one. Yeah, because these are like, oh, it's a new world, it's a new age. Nah, fuck all that shit. Is it better for me to appeal to him? You are the only person who has comprehensive knowledge of how things run on the ship. I think I will follow your recommendations. Or is it better to say I value what Theodora created? I think it would be better for number 4 because of how he feels about the Protectorate and Theodora rather than relying on him specifically. Okay, I think we're going to go with 4. Yeah. I value what Theodora created, and I trust that this situation is an aberration in this ship's otherwise smooth operation. Since the established procedures are working, I see no need to change them. He dips his head as a sign of assent. The shadow of incredible strain, which evidently has been wearing on him for some time, finally lifts from his face. I'm glad to see the value in the foundations laid down by your illustrious predecessor. Why fix what isn't broken? As for me, I shall endeavor not to cause any further consternation, Lord Captain. And now, please, let us leave the lower decks. If the rogue traitor desires to stretch her legs, there are far more suitable places.
With each step, I forge my destiny among the stars.
This fucking game. Oh my god. Woo! Like, I log in, I go to the astropathic thing, it's like a little bit of this, a little bit, and then this just happens. Oh, and we ding! You know what that means? I get a new psychic power! Yay! I think. Oh, everybody dinged. Great. Okay. We get an ability. Purge Soul. It's either that or Shield of the Emperor. Oh, it costs 1 AP, 1 creature within a 12-cell radius. Man, you got to be fucking close as hell to use these things. I definitely need to use a talent to get one that increases my range. 3 to 6 direct damage. Damage is increased by 50% against Xenos. So Psycho rating plus Resolve. Okay. And is Resolve... What stat governs Resolve? I can't remember. Increased by 50% against Xenos, 100 against Chaos Worshippers or Drukhari. I think that's Dark Elves, right? And 150% against Demons. And by 50% if the enemy has already been damaged by the Psyker or any of the Psyker's allies this combat. That is cool as shit. These damage bonuses also affect any damage bonus from other sources. This power does not affect targets that lack souls. So I'm assuming machines, servitors, and shit like that. Okay. Yeah, we're going with Purge Soul. All right, so force weapons, enforce reality. Nope. 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 Whenever it uses damaging on a target that is 6 or cells, 3 damage could be good. Nope. Second sight. The psych or psychic powers that have a range of 2 cells or more have their range increased by 4. That's it right there. How much does this veil degradation work? Huh. Alright. Bam. Done. Damn, look how much experience I got! Dude, you level up so fast in this fucking game. So, what exactly do you get from these? Right? Because, look at her. She's 3 dogmatic. Right? What if... What... Like, is the rogue trader the only one that gets any... Because it doesn't say it gives any. Oh, look, there it is. Above the thundering guns? What is that? Two random allies. The rogue trader and 2 random allies will start a combat with temporary wounds equal to their own resolve. Oh. I see. Chance to survive with 1 wound instead of going unconscious. I see. Absolution. All critical hits scored by rogue trader's party inflict burning. Jesus. Damn, that's cool. What else we got? Any momentum expenditure by the rogue trader and their allies, including heroic acts, is reduced by 20%. Ooh. What do the chaos shits get? Oh, okay. So it's just random benefits, I see. Well, here's an interesting thing. Is it... Do the bonuses only work if the rogue trader has them? Because, I mean, he has, like, level 2 iconoclast. Right? I hate having perils of the warp drop on me. I know, dude. Hence why I am currently wearing an amulet that prevents me from taking any perils of the warp bullshit. So, I really want to get somebody. I really want to get at least 1 more person in my group, because having 3 psychers is going to mean that the perils are going to go crazy. All right, let's level her up. Since we're already here, we're going to give her more agility or weapon skill. We're going to go weapon skill. And then attacks made with a sword deal plus agility bonus additional damage. Bonus is doubled when using a 2-handed sword. So her agility bonus is like, what, 5? That's cool. I actually don't know what the bonus is. Let me see. Right? So her agility is 50. Characteristic bonus is 5. Characteristic bonus is 4. Okay, so it's what's the first number is. Okay. So if she were to get that, it would be 50% damage bonus. %5 damage bonus. Only 5%. So it'd be 10% if it were with a 2-hander. Wisdom bonus. Okay. Be nice if I could look at her actual stats, but you know, whatever. Her maximum wounds. Ooh, plus her dodge divided by 10. Ooh, that sounds really good. Each attack increase the damage of all subsequent attacks made this turn by 5%, 3 times. Steady hand. Parry is increased by toughness bonus. An attacker's melee critical hit chance bonus determined by the difference between the attacker's blade dance weapon skill characteristic is halved. Yeah, one of the reasons I'm doing that is because basically I went officer first with a psyker buffs so I could give people extra turns because I kind of like that. I didn't actually realize I would have an officer so quick. And so all of my psyker abilities, the only psyker ability I actually have is the Word of the Emperor, and that's it. And all it is a slight buff that increases resolve. It's cool and all, but it's not that great. So I don't have anything that can actually do damage or buff or anything like that other than that thing. Sweeping motions. Melee area attacks costs... Ooh, that's sexy. Yeah, what does dual wielding do in this game? +1 charge from death from above. Ooh, that's cool. But it's only for the first time. Oh, that's cool. Whenever the Blade Dancer uses an ability that costs wounds, they gain wounds spent as temporary wounds. Not half the wounds. The number of temporary wounds gained cannot be decreased by effects that reduce the cost of abilities. Ooh. Deals double damage to enemies who have less... Oh my god, that's insane. The last strike deals double damage. I kind of want to double... Oof, dude, there's so many. Oh god, it's so good. The Blade Dancers deal an additional +5 plus Blade Dancers weapon skill bonus and damage against enemies armed with a melee weapon. Wait, what? That's a lot of damage. Her weapon bonus is 5. 6 maybe after this. So let's just say it's 5. So that's 5 plus 5. So that's 10. Oh, it's percentage. Okay. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I thought it was like flat. I was like, oh my god. She does like 20 damage, so it would be like 2, I think. %more damage. Parries an attack. The number of attacks made by the next Blade Dance is increased by 1. Stacks up to agility bonus times. That's cool. Be smart. Dance of Blood. Allies deal +2 more damage to enemies if both the ally and their target stand in blood-covered cells. I kind of like these, where they get more blood stacks. Every time she parries an attack, they gain more stacks. That's crazy. Wait, doesn't she have... Wasn't there an... Oh, that was an ability. Never mind, not a talent. These penalties do not stack. Doubled if two-hand. I'm gonna go with this, sweeping motions. It's either that or Blade Dance has 2 swords equipped. I kind of like the duelist one. Because as her weapon skill goes up, it will increase the percentage damage, which is fucking crazy. We'll do sweeping motions. That one's pretty good. And now we level up El Navigator. Holy shit. Zone of Fear. Waking Nightmare. Reveal the Light. Notch of Purchase. Okay. Zone of Fear. All creatures in a 3x3 zone must pass willpower resistance or immediately move out of the zone if they are even if they are stunned or immobilized. This movement triggers an attack of opportunity from the Navigator's allies that have passed resistance tests or are outside of the zone. All enemies within the area suffer -22 penalty to their willpower and toughness. The target ally gains 22 to their willpower and toughness until the end of combat. Oh my goodness. That seems like a really good one. Why doesn't it say how much it messes with the veil? I thought they were all supposed to say that. Navigator designates a square. The enemy closest to that square immediately moves up to 4 cells toward it. If multiple enemies are the same distance, all of them move. The targets move even if they are stunned or immobilized. Oh boy. That sounds great. Held in my gaze. The Navigator deals 13 to 30 damage to an enemy. That enemy must pass willpower resistance test or become immobilized until the start of the next turn. That's crazy. Glimpse of Fate. The target gains plus 30% increased hit chance on their next attack, dodge, or their next dodge test, and chance of success on their next resistance. So it's all of them. These bonuses disappear independently from each other after being successfully applied. Holy shit, dude. Revel in the Light would be really good for me. It would increase my damage significantly. 22 to the willpower, that would increase my bonus a lot. By 2. From a 5 to a 7. Notch of Purchase, though, sounds really good. Hold my gaze, that's a lot of fucking damage. Glimpse of Fate, though, seems really good, too. Just basically throwing around freaking buffs. Make her a buff machine. The officer increases an ally's resolve by +4 until the end of combat. If the target is under voice of command, they will start their next turn with 1 additional action point. Back in the fight, the officer encourages an ally who immediately recovers from burning, bleeding, toxin, or stunned. If the target is under voice of command, they gain temporary wounds. Okay. Break the ranks. This ability can only target allies who have enemies adjacent to them. Till the start of the officer's next turn, all melee attacks made by that target deal an additional damage equal to 2, multiplied by the number of enemies adjacent to the target when this ability is used. If the target is under the effects of voice of command, they immediately make an attack of opportunity against an adjacent enemy, targeting one of the lowest remaining. Okay. Immediately grants an ally MP equal to fellowship bonus. The target can only use movement abilities, heroic acts, desperate measures during the extra turn. Take aim. The target's next attack will ignore cover and will have double the effective distance. If the target under the effect of voice of command, this attack will ignore enemy dodge. Additionally, the damage from the attack cannot be reduced below 40%. Okay, I think we're going to do Glimpse of Fate, man. It seems like the most... Because what would willpower and toughness do, right? It would lower their resistance to warp powers, and it would lower their wounds, right? Their total wounds. I could just do more damage. This seems like overpowered as shit, dude. 30% increase to hit chance. You know what that means? That means I can give it to freaking her and have her just do her insane like spray with her bolter and it just absolutely blow them apart. Yeah, we're going Glimpse of Fate. Considering she's just like, she's a buff bot just like me. Navigator has a line in the side of dodge. That's actually pretty cool. She can see them. Including extra turns through movement. The first ally targeted by a Navigator with a single target ability each turn gains the same amount of additional movement points at the start of the next turn. That seems really good. It gains the next turn. The Navigator gains a stacking bonus. So yeah, 25 willpower for her seems really good too. Suffer a stacking -10% penalty, -10 penalty. Perception is higher than the agility. Their dodge is calculated using the perception. Enemies moved by her powers take 4 damage at the end of movement. Whenever the Navigator uses a Navigator power, Veil Degradation is reduced by 1. I might go with that one. Or Heal, Strange Vitality? Now, see, that seems pretty good. Until the end of combat, enemies damaged by the Navigator, but she doesn't have very good damage abilities, right? She's got the one, like, lidless eye thing, and that's why. Allies targeted by the Navigator's abilities gain 5 to all resistance tests against warp effects caused by demons, psychic powers, Navigator powers, etc. until the end of combat. The effects stack with every applied ability. That's crazy. So gain 10 armor when having it. This additional armor is reduced by Veil Degradation. Yeah, I don't like that. We could also do some of this nonsense, right? Yeah, none of those really feel like they go well. I do like the Eye of Oblivion. That is pretty cool. Hit chance and dodge are reduced. I'm going to go with God of Souls. Yeah. Gives more movement. We could go with one that increases... You know what? Let's actually do stable routes. Yeah, we'll do stable routes. Okay, sister, are you ready? What are we going with? Agility, perception... Strength, willpower. Improves initiative and dodge chance. Awareness. Melee damage. Okay. Agility it is. Common talent. No heresy. Against Xenos and demonic creatures, their allies gain half the bonuses. That seems really good. Melee, flame, and melta attacks against demons, psychers deal additional 6 damage. 18 armor pin. Litany of Hate. The devotee and their allies in the area of effect of War Hymn or Furious Recital gain +1 damage for single shots attack and attacks of opportunity for 1 round. Litany of Purification. All enemies in the area effect of War Hymn and Furious Recital gain +1 stack of Disturbed. Okay. Enemies that are adjacent to the devotee gain +2 stacks. Also, all demons in the area of effect suffer damage equal to the momentum restored. Ooh, that's cool. Shield of Faith. Devotee gains 12% armor against attacks of demons and warp damage. The devotee's resolve is also permanently increased by 1. The Emperor Protects. Gain 3% chance to ignore enemy attacks. Ooh. The Litany of Hate. Can't remember what it does at the moment. War Hymn and Furious Recital. Let me back out here. Also, where is the resolve thing? Let me look at that real quick. What determines your resolve specifically? Right? Where is there a stat anywhere that says that? So no. Furious Recital grants momentum the ability within a 5-cell radius. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Like, where do you see persuasion, coercion, willpower? That doesn't affect resolve. Awareness, dodge, intelligence. Agility, initiative, toughness. Nope. Nope. Of course, that doesn't either. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Anyway, let's go ahead and level the sister up. Voti and their allies in the area of effect gain +1 additional damage for single shots and attacks of opportunity. Suffer damage. Influences how effectively and how long characters can fight in a battle. Determines the amount of momentum gained at the beginning of each turn. I still don't know what the hell that means. Like, as far as stats go, does everybody just have 0 resolve and it just increases because I can use it with the word of the Emperor? I think we're gonna do no heresy. Yeah. Because it gives everybody a buff. Oh hell yeah, dude. So what do we got? Perfect spot. Whoa. That's kind of cool. Plus 15 ballistic skill, too. Not that she has that much. Okay, foreboding. Creates an area till the Psyker's next turn. All allies gain 6% dodge. And their dodge cannot be less than 6. That's cool. 6 intelligence, perception, fellowship, and willpower till the end of combat. Dominate. The target must pass willpower resistance test with a -5 penalty on their next turn. Blah, blah, blah. Move as close as possible toward the Psyker. They can act as normal, but all of their MP is spent on moving toward the Psyker. At the end of their turn, the target must make a willpower resistance test again, otherwise they remain under this effect. That's kind of cool. They can act as normal, which means they can shoot anybody they want. If 6 succeeds, the target is merely blinded until the start of the next turn. If the target fails, they become blinded and suffer a -5 penalty. Huh. All characteristics reduced by blindness and must make a willpower resistance test at the end of turn. The first success makes them just blinded. The second success removes the blinded effect. Okay. I mean, that's kind of cool that they gain 6 dodge. That's cool. I kind of want to do perfect spot. Cover efficiency, perception, and ballistic skill. That's kind of cool. I could give her biomancy. What does blinded do? Oh yeah, we're doing that. To be fair, she does have damage, so maybe... Yeah, let's just do perfect spot. Yeah, we'll do that. And then... Ooh, she's got 30 in that, 30 in that, 65 in awareness. Okay. Bingo. Right, and my dual-wielding warrior. What do we got here? Weapon skill? Absolutely weapon skill. And then do not falter. All allies affected by brace for impact do not suffer negative effects or melee superiority in their entire combat. Wow. Huh. Get into cover. Allies affected by brace for impact gain an extra turn with 0 AP and 3 MP and will increase their cover efficiency by 20% for 1 round. Okay. All allies affected by brace for impact gain 30% cover penetration. The Navy officer also gains 30. I don't care about that. Half damage. Is that it? Brace for impact is that ability that he can only use once per combat. Huh. Here we go. Dual weapon combat. The character can attack with the second weapon in their current weapon set in addition to the usual 1 attack per round. This attack suffers minus 20 to weapon skill and ballistic skill and costs plus 1 AP more. So can they not attack with it at all? $15 bonus to parry. The sweep ability of the axe and the shove ability with the hammer or mace cost 1 less AP, but no less than 1. That does seem odd. So he can attack with his offhand with +2. Why would you... I guess because it gives you an extra attack, right? Huh. Stronger together. All allies, excluding Xenos, in the current party gain +5 to the same characteristic as was chosen for humanity's finest. What the fuck is that? Okay. Not really sure I know what's going on here, but... I mean, I could just raise weapon skill. Enemies gain no melee superior. Ooh, that sounds pretty good. You know what? Let's fucking go with that. We'll go with that. Yeah, he has 2 swords. But I don't know how that works exactly. Can you only use one of them? Yeah, I have no idea how it works. We're gonna figure it out though. All right. Finally, we can get back to the game. All right, let's go to the void ship. Master Helmsman. The Vox crackles to life, and the Master Helmsman Ravar addresses you. What we have here, Lord Captain, is not very noticeable, but there's a void ship sitting in the local asteroid field. Sure is quiet, like it's huddled up there on purpose. It's not like I'm surprised. The thing is more scrap heap than ship at this point. Somebody sure went to town on it. We are registering critical damage to the hull and depressurization of several compartments. Oh, there's an incoming transmission now too. Hear us. Vox transmission hisses abruptly and cuts to static. Do not require assistance. Pete, do not require assistance. Copy. Keep following. They'll pass us by, won't they? That's supposed to be Emperor Protects? Interesting. Lord Captain, I am told our augurs cannot determine the allegiance of the vessel. To be brief, there's an unidentified and badly damaged vessel within the asteroid field near Rykid colony that is refusing help, which, not to put too fine a point on it, has not yet been offered to them. Can we establish communication? Let the vessel identify itself. Yes, Lord Captain. The connection is established. Unknown vessel, we are receiving you. Identify yourself. Repeat, identify. For a brief moment, the Vox only hisses and snaps, and then several voices all start shouting over one another. Do not tell him. We are done for. This is Thunderfang. We are, one of the voices falters uncertainly and replaced by another. A merchant vessel. Do you copy? We are private vessel. A merchant vessel? Of course they are. Damn my stupid head. Where did I hear that name before? Thunderfang. Excuse me. Miss Scusi. Ravar, damage report on the unknown vessel. Telemetry shows multiple hull breaches, most likely caused by guns of a combat ship. Several compartments are leaking air. The bridge has almost been completely obliterated. 2 of the engines are critically damaged. Somebody gave them a thrashing so solid they barely managed to limp away. Thunderfang, why can we not identify you? You can make out a hoarse and furious whispers, even though the crackling stabbing. Why? I don't know. What if? Certainly not. The whispers die and clear, and the youthful voice cuts through the static. Our vessel is badly damaged. Damage is preventing correct identification. We assure you, something merchant vessel. Surful merchant vessel. Thunderfang does not require aid. Your vessel is badly damaged. What happened? It responds by bursting into a cacophony of sounds, words, and emotions. Someone chuckles bitterly, another swears with some foul expletives, and yet another hisses, furiously demanding that the other shut up. You manage to make out little from all the noise. We were just flying, minding our own business, straight out of the blue and open fire. Miracle we could get away, Emperor protected. And then more fire. Who? Void only knows. Roasted our tail, bombed everything. Our folks are left without our help. We never got them. We never got to them. Thunderfang, stop playing games and explain your business here. And this time I highly recommend the truth. Happy now? What have you done, idiot? It's too late now. The Vox channel again is filled with angry whispers of several voices. The whispers in static drowned by clear and slightly frightened voice. Do you copy? We are from the Fellow of the Void. We did not come here to loot. On different business. To help our own out of jail. Do not hurt Lise. We already had our chronos cleaned. How about striking a deal? Our hold is full of goods. I'll take your plunder. In case you were unaware, Lord Captain, the Fellowship of the Void is a disorderly symbol of several dozen pirate factions in the Kronos Expanse. They consider themselves above regular heretics solely because they sometimes have vox conversations with those whom they are about to board. Were it up to me, I would make them eat a salvo from macro cannons to shake the scum loose from the decks. They certainly deserve it. The honeyed voice of High Factorum interrupts the translation with the polite cough. I would wait on destroying the vessel if I were you. Although the moral aspects of their livelihood do cause some awkward questions, the Fellowship of the Void remains a major supplier of goods onto the local market. Perhaps you will find dealing with them acceptable, especially in a situation where performing a warp jump is impossible. Alright, Thunderfang, prepare for commercial exchange. Let's see what we got. Trading, huh? Fellowship of the Void. Okay, does the rogue trader wish to buy or sell? Fellowship of the Void, okay. Heavy leather armor. 40 armor. Armor deflection, dodge penalty. Okay. Camouflage robe. The wearer's ranged attacks decrease the target's dodge. Does not stack. Well, what is this? Profit factor is a representation of the relative value of trader's warrant of trade and the opportunity. Oh, I see. So, how do I... Un momento, por favor. That's a very interesting thing that's going on here. Huh. I will go ahead and send that to you. 1 second, boys. Sorry about this. It's important. Family matters. All right. So if I want to what do we do with that? Oh, we can't drop it from here? Okay. Gonna add to cargo. We'll keep that since it's a precious. Las gun. We'll get rid of the shotguns. And the armor. Get rid of that too. Whoops, sorry. So we'll keep that sword for a second. A flamer. Two-handed ranged weapon. Range 3 to 7. Okay. So drag pieces of loot to remove it from your loot screen. It will be packed. So selling full cargo to merchants improves your reputation with the faction. However, all loot will be lost. Okay. Also, I can't sell things that are not at 100. Fuel is 100, miscellaneous is 25. Is that how that works? Weaponry, ranged weaponry. Okay. Armor kit is 150. Jewelry is 300. Heretic trophies. There we go. All right. Should I just trade them all? That's a lot of money, man. Nice. Look at that. Okay. Let's see what we can buy. Almost wish I'd made a ranged character so I could use that hotshot lasgun. Because, dude, it looks sexy, dude. Force grenade. Why is it... Cannot purchase reputation too low. That's fucking stupid. I mean, I guess I'll buy the flamer. That could be cool. Okay, is there anything that's close? Provisions, they don't want that. Jewelry's at 94. What happens? Like, I don't know what the glowing stone could be used for at this point. Right? Like, should I just sell it or should I keep it? Because it's got that orange outline. I'm assuming that's because it's a quest item. So how do I get rid of this shit? Like the black water. Won't let me drop it here. What does jewelry get me? Another 300? It would put me at the next reputation level. Holy gifts. The fuck is that? It's got that pattern. They don't want provisions. Yeah, there's nothing I can do there. 10%, 15%. Well, if I do this and this, it's ranged is almost back up. 60. Ah, screw it. We're gonna sell it. Bam. Okay. I still can't buy it? Is that right? Fencing glove. Base armor property, 10% dodge against melee attacks. World property, 10% parry. That seems pretty good. Base skill medica. Oh, I have to get that. Okay. So, how much do they cost? 10 each? Let's grab another 2. Noise suppression helmet. When the wearer kills an enemy in a 1-cell radius with a shot, they gain +1 resolve. That's cool. Power Maul. Oh my goodness. Power Swing. Holy shit. What is it? 12? Soul Pattern Chainsword is 10. 20 armor pin. Force grenade. Prone. Stalker gloves. The wearer's range attacks hit an enemy. The wearer gains 5% bonus to crit chance. That's pretty good. Mezzo pattern auto gun. Burst fire. Rate of fire 6. I kind of want to give the power maul a chance, but fuck it. Oh, it's because my profit factor is too low. That's so stupid. So I had to raise... Oh, man, that sucks, dude. Yeah, so not only did I have to... Wait, can I just take all of them? It's not costing me anything. This is reputation, not money. And my profit factor is... I'm very confused as to how this works. I feel like I'm going to end up screwing myself if I do this. I don't really want that. Heavy leather reduces... You will not dodge. This armor reduces incoming damage for an average enemy. That's pretty good. I guess we're done now. I guess we're done. How do I just hit escape? Wait. Ah, and that's what it just... So it's just... Okay, there we go. Cool, I guess. So I was basically just able to get all of it? That's kind of weird. Alright, did I do something? I think I did something stupid here, didn't I? Ah, no, I did that. Okay, so... We should look at you. And we go inventory. Can she wield a flamer? She can. Yep. Can we drop this now? I can. Okay, good. Let's drop. We'll keep that. What is this? Drop that. Drop that. That. Can't add it to cargo, so we're just going to drop them all. I don't want any of this shit. Medical kits. Can we not equip these? I don't have base skill medica. So what I need to do is I need to get that skill whenever I can. I'm probably going to have to use a talent to get it, aren't I? Yeah, this right here makes me wish I made a... Getting that, it's like, oh, look at that, dude. It's so cool. Anywho, so... He's got an auto gun. Or he's got a las gun. Both single shots, laser weapons, solid projectiles have overpin. Soul pattern chainsword. One-handed light melee weapon. I really wanted that hammer, dude. Yeah, I really did. I still don't know how you do with dual wielding. I'm really not sure how that works. Yeah. Okay. Let's go ahead and give you some med kits. You can't use med kits. Okay, there we go. All right, now we basically have to choose between go here. Let's just see what's going on. I'm probably gonna go here first. It's a dead world. Okay. Here we go. Tithe grade undetermined. All right. What is this? Prison planetoid. We're all level 7. Let's go. Onward! Also, it's just the sum of all my currently available sources of wealth is measured in profit factor. Okay. That's an interesting thing. So when I go to stores, I don't actually have any currency. It's just, I can just take whatever based on the profit factor. That's kind of weird. Why does it do this? What the fuck? Okay. You there. You there.
We are bound by the blood of martyrs.
And I think we'll back that down. I don't want the formation to be that big. Actually, let's do it like that. Yeah. Oh, would you look at that? An omniscope. Oh, it's just all cargo. Never mind. I was like, ooh, Luke.
Guide my path to glory.
We're paused. For what reason? Come in, escort. This is Captain Vicari. Escort, please come in. Captain Vicari. Pilot Rackwell. The pale young woman looks... Actually, you know what? I need to take a quick break. I will be right back. Stand by. We shall be right back with more. Right after these messages from our birth screen. Stay tuned, my dudes!
Man, you guys need to, like, chill, dude. How do you not, like, have video games and shit? Like, for real, man. Why are you not playing Subnautica while you're doing this dumb shit? Seriously. How is that a thing? Oh, great. It's the mind control, dude. Is that a... Not likely that anything crazy is going to happen here. So I'll tuck in next to Joker. You know, lovey-dovey style. And then we'll see what happens. With 5 dudes still up and moving. Lancer. What is he doing? What's he doing?
If I die here, I'm going to kill you.
What was that? What? Please don't call the cops on me. Please don't call the cops on me. I'm so very sorry. I didn't mean to hurt you. I didn't mean to hurt you. I don't care. I don't care that there's a crime going on. Get out of my way. And of course, we did the tropiest thing we could possibly do, and I called him New York City, and he called me Nashville, Tennessee. It was great. Great. Because I talk like this. And he thought it was funny. That dude ended up serving his term in the Navy on the USS Enterprise, I believe. Pretty sure that's where he went. What are you doing? Gabos? How dare you on my mountain? How dare you? But yeah, like I said, it was partially the reason for me being the way I am. Not the reason, but partially. Nope. Sorry, bud. Boom. And he hit me first. The little bastard. How's my armor holding up? Yeah, my armor's good. But yeah, it just led to a series of events. Because then, what was it? I had to have surgery on my collarbone to fix it because when I was in the military, they wouldn't let me, they didn't let me heal properly. Or both the United States Navy and I did not let it heal properly, I guess is the best way to put that. Because, I mean, I'm not like completely not at fault there. But yeah, and then that led me to have surgery twice to put a plate on my collarbone, which sucked. It was fun for, you know, the 9 months that I had the damn thing. The plate, I mean, where I could set off metal detectors. I had to go through metal detectors all the time in the military. I worked on a nuclear submarine. they trust no one. They trust no one. So that's just how that works. And so every time I'd go through the metal detector, it'd set the damn thing off, which was awesome. Oh boy, is that something I can do? Oh, never mind.
Light of the Emperor!
Don't hit Astro Boy!
Avenge me!
Shit. Where's his body at? It's right there. No! No, Astro Boy. I'm such a dumbass. Oh, what have I done? What have I done? Oh,
Mission
my gunner.
Fireburn. VIP is secure.
3 rounds. Assuming it's an elite boss. Oh.
For a picnic or what?
Oh shit.
Move on! Safe position taken. Got you in my sights. You like that, huh?
Oh boy, is that something I can do? Oh, never mind.
Light of the Emperor!
Don't hit Astro Boy!
Avenge me!
Shit! Where's his body at? It's right there. No! No, Astro Boy. I'm such a dumbass. Oh, what have I done? What have I done? Oh, my gunner.
Fireburn. VIP is secure.
Oh! He's almost dead.
I cannot do that.
I'm out of mana. Yes! Oh! Boom, baby! I think that's gonna be the thumbnail for today. That's definitely gonna be the thumbnail for the day. Oh, where's my thing at? What was that at? 557.19? Yeah, 557. So 5. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Take it, bitch. Take it. Oh, she's stabbing Elena in the gut. Like, woo. Lovely, lovely, and yeah, we're good. And I got together. I told her how much I always wanted to be a streamer, play video games on Twitch and stuff. And she and I just I hadn't because I was afraid. I'm just gonna be real. And I was afraid and embarrassed and all that other bullshit. So many people. There were already so many people who had such big followings. It was like, how am I ever gonna compete with any of that? But the thing that my wife told me was that if it makes me happy, I should do it. But two, she was like, you already pretty much do that anyway. Because she would, because I used to have the computer in the living room where she would sit and like watch TV or stuff like that. And so I constantly talked to the computer when I would play. I would talk shit, essentially. And so it's like, you already do it. You might as well open OBS and hit record. So that's what I did. Damn right.
You can't hide!
Whoa.
Judgment sniper! Sniper!
Oh my god, yes, potions! There it is! Oh! Cleave your ass in twain, bitch!
No!
Yes!
Truly, you were meant for something more than this.
Sure. And a 1, and a 2,
And you're gonna die. On the attack.
Come on, baby. Oh, it's too good, man. Too. Let's go. 8 turns to network shutdown. Thank you, Traycon. Appreciate that.
For the Imperium.
Buddy. Pal. Dude, bro. Well.
Alrighty, boys.
Crap.
There we go. We're back, doing the thing. Woo! Alright. The pale young woman looks at you with a mixture of hope and disbelief swirling in her eyes. You notice her hands trembling as she clutches her weapon. Who are you? Did you come from the planet? Excuse me, are you reinforcements? Saint's teeth, I thought you'd never come. Oh, I love making Albert do this. Yes, teach this riffraff. Altbart glares at the woman, his brow furrowing. Officer, the person before you is Hope von Valencius, a rogue traitor. Although you are, from what I gather, a subject of another dynasty, you would do well to introduce yourself with proper decorum. At once, sir, she stands at attention. Captain Raquel Vicari, servant of House Winterscale and pilot of this shuttle, is an honor to be greeting her ladyship von Valencius. Excellent. What happened here? There's been a prison riot on the planetoid. Sadly, it is led by the prison warden himself. What? The Honorable Agathon Castilla. He has allied himself with a rabble that he himself is supposed to watch and declared Recadphilia to be an independent authority of the system's lawful governor. I do love killing traitors. I came here as a shuttle pilot alongside the Honorable Yvain Winterscale, son of Caligius Winterscale. Isn't that the guy? Rogue traitor, vanquisher of Xenos, forever triumph over enemies of humanity, she details, enunciating every word of her overlord's title. Young Winterscale wished to speak to the warden personally, so he could put an end to this lawless treason. He and his escort went ahead and... I haven't been able to contact them over Vox for a very long time now. Oh, that sucks. Because I went to the... Okay, fair enough. It's corrupted by heresy. Despite his noble lineages, its warden has succumbed to... Okay. Yvain? Yvain? Outward mother stroking his beard. One of his distant cousin's younger offsprings, yes. That's as much as I know about him, which means he hasn't distinguished himself in any meaningful way. Yvain Winterscale has made several diplomatic visits to Urek 5 on behalf of his father, rogue traitor Caligos Winterscale. The Great Regent would not have granted entry to someone dishonorable. Which means whatever happened in this terrible, malodorous place must be at the aid of this man's noble blood. We must aid this man of noble blood. There you go. And tell me about the planetoid. The only settlement on Recadphilia is a penal colony. The prisoners work in the mines and the domed quarries. They mine sulfur, spermadust, and sand, which is then melted down. A rather nondescript place, or so it was prior to the current events. The warden himself is spearheading the riot. I guess it's because I went to all the other places first in the game. I guess that's what's going on. Plus the shit on my ship. Yes, she bites her lip. No one expected... Hang on, what did I ask? No one expected this. Master Castilla is a noble man from a respected governor house and a vassal to House Winterscale. All of a sudden, he proclaimed that Recadphilia is now his personal domain and the prisoners were subjects, and that he would never bow to anyone again. Oh god, it's pure heresy, indeed. But I take it they're looking forward to a diet of sand and gravel? What kind of madman would start a revolt on a barren rock? Why would the young Winterscale have felt need to parley with the dissidents? She sighs quietly. It's a personal matter. Master Castilla, the seditious warden, is young... Oh no. Lord Yvain's childhood friend. When my lord heard about the riot, the news saddened him greatly. So he rushed here without delay in hopes of bringing his old friend to his senses, no doubt. First Winterscale in my memory who prefers to talk first rather than shoot and slash. She smiles faintly. Young Lord Winterscale is not his father's shadow. He is determined to save his friend. He won't back down. I pray to the throne that he's alive and well. He's been gone for such a long time, and I really don't like this place. Cassia frowns in confusion. Theobald executed his wife and only son on mere suspicion of treason against House Orsilio. So why did the noble Yvain rush to save someone who might have betrayed his house? Do bonds of friendship give one the right to make inexcusable mistakes? Is there anything else I should be appraised of before I set out? Some of the rebels have holed up in the barracks. I don't know how many, but given this is the only way through to where the negotiations are taking place, I would expect heavy resistance. Please take caution, your ladyship. Lord Winterscale's guards mined the entrance so the rebels couldn't get to the shuttle. Yes, I'm looking for Hendrix. Is he here? Unless it's one of the prisoners or guards, that seems unlikely. There are no shuttles in working order other than yours and mine, and there's nothing else anyone could have used to reach this place. Very well. You may excuse yourself. Dismissed. She freezes a moment before asking hesitantly. Your ladyship, if I may have a minute of your time. I would never have dared to trouble you with a personal matter, but the situation in any case, Have you been to the capital of Rykard Minoris yet? I wanted to ask if you saw a man there, a communications officer by the name of Jasper. Remain disdainfully silent. The woman looks at you a while longer, eyes laden with hope, then sighs. She bows. You could tell by the desperation in her eyes that she is exhausted, frightened by all this planetoid that's taking place back there. If I had been, I might have. Could have been one of those. Can we actually talk to her again? Your ladyship. Okay. So I can't actually do that now. Now that I've done that. Okay, so we should disarm the trap.
Doubt me.
Guard post has been vacant for a long time. The layer of dust on every surface. Interesting. Damn, how long has it been? It hasn't taken me years to do that. What the hell? That's crazy. Crazy, crazy. You ready for this, boys? Okay. Aha!
Join me
All
in
right.
prayer. Blessed be the road that we take.
Let's do a quick save.
Pay attention.
Okay. Is there a way to make them walk? No, I guess not.
The Emperor favors me today.
He does. List faded. The names are barely legible. Scraps of typical prison food. What these? Long string of names. Extends beneath the heading top quarry worker cycle. Oh my goodness. Look at that, dude. The flamer is real. Oof. That's going to be sexy. All right. Speaking of which, oh, so it's just literally one in each hand. Okay. I guess it gives him more to parry. Yeah. There's more armor pin. Let me see. Dodge reduction. Hang on a second. So, should I use? It's less damage, right? Yeah, it's one less damage. Okay. That has less pin. That's fine. Remains of a meal, one far too lavish for even a hive world, let alone a prison colony. What? Huh. That is certainly interesting.
The Divine watches over us!
He does. Does indeed. Okay, info. Grok shit. Why me? Why? I missed my tithe payment 12 years ago. 12 years! The inspector... Rick got lost somewhere in the bowels of the planetary administratum and was lying there this whole time. But they made sure to remember to track on the fines every month. By the time they found the blasted paper and finally informed me, the total sum was so obscene, it would take 3 generations of my descendants, if I had any, to pay it off. My fate was sealed. Trial, sentence, prison, all because some daft rotter who shoved my paper in the wrong box. To be fair, I think I got off pretty easy. My bed in the barracks is about as hard as that slab of rockcrete I got at home. Working in the quarry isn't much tougher than my old job, and the rules, void take me. That old sod that governs Rykard Minoris is a bloody sadist by comparison. It's a strange old place. I haven't been beaten once yet. The guards bark orders all the time, but they never hit us. They also got this kind of inner circle of special chosen prisoners, the Optimium they call it. If you get in, the Emperor is my witness, you get an actual day off. They let you out of your cell and into the yard by the big barracks. And I tell you what, they let you rest there, and they feed you better than whatever swill they're giving us in the canteen. They told me it's to improve our motivation, and all that to foster a stronger desire to reform and become worthy servant of the Imperium once more. But I know what it's for. It's just a club for the Warden's favorites. The same story elsewhere. Suck up to the people in power, get some swanky perks. They say the whole thing was the Warden's idea. Funny man, our Warden. He looks more noble than nobility itself. Tall, groomed, teeth even, eyes burning, boots so polished you can see yourself when you move to lick them. That dude doesn't much want people licking his boots. He walks around looking like he's deep in thought, all right, with only a couple of guards at his side, and he sometimes, if you can believe it, talks to prisoners. What's your name, he'll ask, all quiet-like. Why were you condemned? Do you feel remorse? He never even yells at no one. Never orders them flogged. Instead, he doles rewards out for special ones. Keeps telling us things like how we should strive to make society better. Society believe in us again. Whatever you say, Master Warden. Starting tomorrow, I'll be trying to join these optimates of yours. I'm stuck here till the day I die, and that means no return to society for me. But with the Emperor's help, I might just join the ranks of the local elite. Lovely. Okay. Venerable Optimates, the best among us. This list is faded. Barely legible.
The impure cannot escape their fate.
You'll make a suitable sacrifice.
Cassius an offer, and your ship's navigator. She strikes foes and energies. Voice of command. Bring it down. It's a lot of abilities they got there. Okay, what are we looking at here? You have been ambushed. What? They've all got knives and shit. No guns? Okie dokie. Can be used multiple times per turn, but each requires a charge. Blade Dance gains +1 charge. This ability each time they kill a target, excluding kills made from death above. The ability can only be used with a sword equipped. Okay. So I can't do anything. Ah, it's like that, is it? Eight. Damn, look at the damage she can do, man. That's crazy. All right.
Anything else?
Give it to Albert. So if I move here, I can't see nobody. Why does it... Why does it tell me I can't see anybody? See that? That's kind of weird. Yeah, let's move here.
The future on the battlefield.
So, what is it? Shift 2? Yep, I now can't see anybody. Oh, I can see him. I'm going to do perfect spots. That cover effectiveness going on. We're just gonna chill right the fuck here. Hmm. 37. You miss? She missed. Okay. And who goes next? Grenadier Guard.
Brace yourself, Abalon. It's me.
All right. Interesting.
Ears are ringing.
Okie dokie. You ready for this? Word of the Emperor. And let's go here.
I am the chosen weapon that will crush the heathens!
Can I hit this guy? No, but I can hit them. It's not a lot of damage. So you know what I can do is I can do that. Look at that. Ooh, that's nasty. Okay, I got 1 AP. What can I do here? Voice of command. All right, let's give voice of command to Albert. Nice. Give him a little bit of a heal and then die, you heretics!
Your corrupt way has failed you.
Oh, yes. A traitor's death! Very nice. Okay, and you're done. Who's next? Ah, yeah. Argenta. So what do we got here? Concentrated for next ranged attack made. Soldier deals 100% damage. An additional 20 dodge reduction. Okay. Revel in the slaughter. We'll move that there. We'll move this over here as well. It's Chaos Cultists, right? These are just traitors, right? Excuse me. Pardon me. Oh, okay, because he's done damage. Okay, marked for purge. That's cool. That's cool. I kind of want to move up and use the flamer because it's fucking hilarious. Right? So it'll definitely get those guys. Does it leave stuff on the floor? The problem is if I use... I think I'm going to go for these guys because these guys don't have very much HP. This guy right here, though, Nimble Prisoner. Ooh. What is he looking at? Got dash. Okay. All right. Yeah, let's move the prisoner. Excuse me, let's move her. A pardon, she's not a prisoner. 29, 42. If I do this, it costs 1 AP to do that. She only has a 36% chance of hitting him? Shit, dude. 47 to the one in the back. Is that 19% chance? Wow, I can actually dodge that shit? Oh, I see what's going on. Okay, alright, I see. Yes, because they're at max distance. Alright. Alright, concentrated fire.
I refuse.
Lay down the law! Pew, 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 pew!
Each strike is a prayer.
Oh, shit! Get wrecked, bitches. Reload is 0 AP, so I don't need to do it yet. We could do this. think we'll pass. Pass the turn.
I serve the ruinous powers. Death to the weak.
Damn.
Time to slaughter someone.
Dude, Albert's gonna get his ass kicked.
Show me what you've got.
What the fuck? I can't, God damn it, Albert. He's directly in the way. Immediately grants an ally. Yeah, I can't. That sucks. So if I give him an action, I can't even give him an action. I'm gonna give it to her. And let me see something here. Brutal strike. But it won't hit the guy in the back. Also won't hit the guy in the back. God dang it. Okay, so Raining Blood. Death Cult Assassin, single target melee attack splashes blood and a 5-cell cone behind the targets. Alright, I'm gonna do this. And then I'm gonna hit this guy right here. Bam! Nice. And then, it only does it to enemies, right? Not to all adjacent enemies. Okay. No. Oh, he fucking parried, the little bastard. Can I do it again? I can.
The shadows will see it done.
Oh, there it is.
No.
Oh, that requires 1 AP to use. Okay. Alright, we'll pass. Now it's her turn. Alright, we're not going to do Littlest Eye. She doesn't have a... She doesn't have a strike. Well, here's an interesting thing. It's a consumable. Okay, I was about to ask, because like if I throw this, does it just disappear? I would assume it does. You can see it would do damage to him too, man. That's the thing that's shitty here. I guess I could give it to her. Actually, I'm gonna do this. Boom. Yeah, because it gives him... Nice. And then he's already got Voice of Command. So I'm gonna give it to her, I think. Excellent. And let's move her to here.
The navigator is coming.
Oh, now it's her turn. How about that? How about that? Blade Dance. Blade Dance is a melee burst attack that does not count toward attack limit per turn. This ability can only be used with a sword.
As honor ordains.
And then we're going to do Blade Dance. Oh, 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 shit. I'm sorry, son. Did you need a little help with that? Oh, fuck you, buddy. In particular. That was pretty good. Like, girl. Damn, she can't really jump very far with that, can she? Within a 3-cell radius. What is this? Blade Dancer uses death from above against a target without spinning a charge, immediately making a melee attack against that enemy. If it is impossible to use death from above, the Blade Dancer only makes a melee attack against random target available. Could be the same enemy. Okay. Why doesn't it say how many charges it has? Where can I see how many charges they have? All right, I think we're just gonna pass the turn. Now Albert can stand up. Oh, you lose your turn when you're prone? That sucks, dude.
To non-believers.
That sucks. All right, let's move. Oh, she can see him. Excellent. She can see him there, but she can't see him here. Yeah, that's right. All right, we're going to move here. That way I can do the Psychic Shriek. We can also analyze. So it'll do more damage. Look at that damage, baby. Yes. Death to the traitors. The air temperature drops a few degrees. Yeah, I bet it does. I bet it does. What is that debuff? Fresh injury? Nice. And we'll give this to Albert. Yeah, we'll be fine. We're at max momentum, but definitely need to use it.
Bring ruin.
Ran like a bitch. Finest Hour grants an ally an extra turn with full AP and MP. During the extra turn, there is no attack limit. Albert! Buddy! Let me see here. Let's do Word of the Emperor first. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to do this because I think it's fun. Whee! I shall rip your soul! Very nice. Bloodstained. Yeah, 2% more damage. And Heroic Act.
Power resides in the
Albert.
will of the righteous.
Take him down, baby. Dude, look how little it reduced it. Oh my god, that's crazy. Alright, he has Forceful Strike. The warrior gathers all of their might for a crushing strike. The next melee attack pushes the enemy away. Distance equal to 3 cells. I mean, they're probably not going to survive getting hit with this thing. So, yeah, that's not gonna work. Okay, let's go. Bam! And then with the offhand, excuse me, with the offhand,
I took care of this one.
Huh.
Charge!
Brace for impact, baby. Let's go. And that was a free turn that I just gave him. Yep. So can I give him voice? No, but I can give it to you.
The Emperor commands.
There's only one dude left, right? Yeah, there's only one dude left. Okay, we're gonna pass the turn. We're gonna run and gun. That way I can see his ass.
Guided by faith.
3 HP left. Are you ready to die, heretic? 92%. Let's go. Oh! Max momentum reached. Look at that shit. Beautimus! Beautimus. I do love that blood blessed you do more damage. That's kind of cool, man. Look at that. Just regular knives. Serrated mono knife. 7 to 10 damage. Dodge reduction. What does the dodge reduction thing mean? Does it mean that when you use it against an enemy, their dodge reduction is reduced by 50? Is that what that means? Because it's a green number, right? It's not red. So I'm assuming it's not a dodge reduction for the person that's using it. It's a dodge reduction for the other person. Fucking chainmail. Damn. All right, we got more stuff over there. Is there a button to select all your dudes? Don't know. Okay. Grab some goods. I swear the Emperor has forsaken me. Guess who just came down to the shuttle gangway among the fresh batch of prisoners? Clinton Throne damned Willa, former administratum clerk. No, the clerk. The very same scum who lost the writ about the missing payment. He's the reason I'm in this hole. I don't know what they threw him in for, but I've never felt better in my life. He's not just behind the same bars as me, he's fresh meat. And I'm a venerable optimate respected by everyone in the colony. The warden just came up with a new improvement. From now on, anyone who underperforms, misbehaves, or causes trouble in any way is to be punished by the community, specifically by the local best and brightest. Yours truly, the optimates. The last two sods who failed to meet the quota were stripped naked, whipped, and thrown into the cages into cages in the big barracks. That's where they have to eat, sleep, and shit now with everyone watching. I thought to myself then, that isn't right. They've taken these punishments too far, but now, just wait. You piece of grok shit. I'll get you for something. Those cages are calling your name. That sounds great. Great. Awesome. Where is... Here. So, what are you wearing? She has a 50% chance to dodge. That's so crazy. What are you wearing? Mesh. So if I gave her this, it's actually an improvement. Cool. And you're wearing body glove. I'm wearing a carapace chest plate as a mesh. Okay. What are you're wearing? Yeah, the breastplate. Okay. I think that's about all we can do, to be quite honest. Yeah, I don't know about this, about wielding two weapons. It's just kind of weird. I'm kind of mad that I got rid of my pistols, but I'm sure I'll find another one somewhere. Yeah. Actually, no. For now, we'll put the las gun back on. It just sucks he got hit with a force grenade and got knocked on his ass, man. Alright, let's inspect the poster.
As it should
These
be.
are the cages he was talking about. Oh, there it is. Improved auto pistol. Prisoner shank. Very nice. Nice. I was thinking about giving him a knife in the offhand. Because that way we could do the, oh, it has a bleeding thing, so, but, no, I think we're going to do the auto pistol, you know. That way he can make ranged attacks if he's not close enough. Right? He's got some serious distance. And with that, I can give him the shotgun back for here. Because if he's close enough for the shotgun, take the shotgun. If he's not close enough, take that, right? 4 to 8, 2 to 5. So, yeah, it's pretty good. We definitely want the sword, I think. Right? Yeah. Cages have been placed in plain view of the beds inside traces of blood and excrement. Yeah, it's funny when he got there, it was like, oh, they don't even punish the prisoners, and now they're being sadistic as fuck. Like, what the fuck is going on? Chaos, perhaps? Yes, yes. Chaos. Knife, knife. Force grenade. Nice. Black chest plate. Sub revolver. So I think that's what we're gonna do. Right? Stub revolver. For you. Proved auto pistol. 4 to 5. Yeah, it has less ammo, but it's 6 to 12 with 2 to 15 recoil. Okay. There we go. We're gonna add cargo. Cargo. Does she have a... Give her that. I don't know if she has any, like, bleeding stuff, but we might... Does her sword do any bleeding shit? It does not. It's interesting how the brutal strikes are. She's got one that's straight ahead, and the other one, I like, do they don't do any extra damage or anything, though. Kind of weird. 8 to 10, 8 to 12. That. Cargo. Cargo. Force grenade. Could be cool. Somebody needs to be a grenadier, I guess. I'm just gonna drop that. Won't need that bullshit. Okay. Beds are bolted to the floor. Some have thin, torn bed sheets, even tattered pillows. Do a little quick save here.
If I could see the golden light of the Astronomicon as you see it, Cassia, I would probably go still forever, unable to take my eyes off the radiance of the Emperor for an instant.
I think you would manage. You have different hues of light within you. Gold, silver, and crimson. One of them would call you back to this world.
How cool is that? Give it another one. Holy shit. Oh no. It is the ruinous powers. The dark forces of chaos. Chopped up slabs of flesh, thoroughly washed. I'm scared. I should have known all that charity from the warden was going to bring nothing but trouble. No noble, no matter how barmy, would pull anything of the sort, but that man started with little things. The warden would come talk to us, as he did. Except he used to ask us questions before. Now he's mostly gushing sermons. Some gibberish about the path to purgation. The sanctity of sacrifice. Seeing with blinded eyes. I listened and nodded. Yes, Master Warden. Of course, Master Warden. He could say whatever rubbish he wanted as long as the tasty Optimite meals kept coming. I thought everyone else was doing the same, nodding just to please the big man. I was wrong. I was wrong. After that, people in the barracks started yapping about purgitation and blindness too. Apparently the Optimites were no longer just Warden's favorite. We were, Emperor forgive me, prophets of some kind who are meant to save the rest of this sorry lot or awaken them or make them see or some rubbish along those lines. People were now supposed to make sacrifices to the Optimates. Yesterday, the sap who slept in the bed under me in my first year cut off his own damn ear and crawled on his knees toward me. He handed me the ear and begged me not to forsake him when the faithful hour came. What in the throne am I supposed to do with an ear? Why is every single one staring at me all the time? The warden said the time is nigh. That fate had truly great things in store for the Optimates. I went to look at my own friend Clinson, who was doing. He hadn't spoken for 3 or 4 months ever since I had all of his top teeth. Ever since I had all of his top teeth ripped out. He spoke today. He looked straight at me and said, "Dead man." I kept hitting him until it hurt me. Now my fist and feet are all bruised. Half the barracks stood there and watched and prayed. I'm scared. Whoa. Prison guard key. Nice. Severed human body parts. Oh, shit. Judging by the dozens of horrid morsels, dozens of victims were slain here. Oh my goodness. It's horrible. Horrible, I say. Whoa, excuse me. That soda, man. My brethren, the dawn is nigh. The Optimates will guide us into a new existence. Ah, shit. Why am I at the front? Yes, dear brethren. I have taste of my steel. Okay, have a taste of my steel. I have longed for this, my dear brethren. Oh, how I've longed for this! Nice. Thank the throw. Normal looking faces. We thought we were going to die here with these nutters. The old man with the gap-toothed smile drops his weapon and holds his hands out, placating gesture. Please, don't shoot us, your nobleness. Let us speak a word. I mean, if he's properly prostrating. Like, pull out the las gun. Brush it off. And the word is... Well, this is a welcome change. Talking before shooting. Still, Lord Captain, the look of this ragtag bunch hardly inspires trust. Give me a reason not to execute you on the spot. Here's the deal. We're honest, quiet inmates. We didn't want to riot, but, well, seeing it out wasn't really an option either. The warden's lapdogs made short work of those who refused to join in the festivities. So we had to, play along. But that's all it was, play. We never meant no offense to Governor Medine nor the lawful authority of House Winterscale. Give us a chance, eh? We just want to wait until everything blows over and we can go back to our cells and quietly do the rest of our time. A repentant, honest heretic. How novel. Judging by Albert's tone, the Seneschal is utterly unimpressed with the old man's irritating monologue. The low-born speech is molded with colors that conceal his true, darker hues. The old man has a long history of lies, and he is using his wiles on us as well. But I see no foul corruption or ill intent in his words. Tell me about the warden and the riot. Why I saw your tongue talking about that heretic. But if you insist, here's how it is. The warden of this here prison, the Honorable Master Castilga, was a crackpot from the start. The previous warden ran things the proper way. Prayer, 1 meal a day, work, a punch in the chompers from the guards, work again. But the new one, do you know what his first decree was? He introduced lunches and dinners. By the 9 devils, that's 3 meals a day. The man obviously was stark raving mad. Things only went downhill from there. The guards quit it with the teeth punching. The warden forbade them. Instead, the overseer started counting which prisoners were digging up more things in the quarry or swinging their pickaxes harder or whatnot. And then, would you believe it, they put together a list of the best workers. And if someone on that list also showed good behavior, that's when they'd get promoted to Optimate. And that's the upper crust of Among Us jailbirds. Or that was how it was at first. Then the warden decided it's the Optimates, not the guards, who should be in charge of punishments. And that it wasn't the Overseer's job to watch the prisoners work. It was the Optimates. Well, let me tell you, that's when the goody two-shoes really started to shine. The guards aren't even in the same league as our dear fellow, the Optimates. In the old days, we had maybe 5 or 10 stiffs kicking it a week. And now, well, we're lucky if it was only 50. And that wasn't the end of it. The warden moved out of his chambers to live right in the quarry under the dome. And I think something in his new home really scrambled his brain. He began spouting the wildest things. The Optimates are saints who will behold the truth. And he started taking them to the quarry. Not all of them returned. The ones who did, you wouldn't recognize them. More beasts than man. They were butchering people left and right, even guards and overseers. The warden himself had armed them. And that's the whole sob story. But I knew it from the moment he let us have the dinners. Oh, this won't end well. Idra nods knowingly. The old codger's right. Whenever the nobles start handing out to commoners, something always goes wrong. She notices your look and catches herself. I mean, with all due respect, your ladyship. No offense intended. And if I spare you, what do I gain from it? How can lowly jailbirds help to thank your noble self? I have an inkling. You see us here, we're, how should I put this? Different from the rest of the prisoners. They're all petty thieves from Rykard by Norris, debtors, gut snipers. They're no one serious. Now we, your nobleness, are cut from a different cloth altogether. We're fortune seekers from the void. Why don't we tell you where on Footfall Station, you know Footfall, the only shipyard, the best market in the Cronus Expanse. So yes, where on Footfall you can find some serious business-minded people and how to get yourself a very special discount from one of those very special goods. What kind of very serious people? The most serious kind, your nobleness. Have you heard about the Fellowship of the Void? Largest pirate alliance in the Expanse. There's no leader, of course, but there are some terribly serious captains who decided that cutting each other's throats over loot was, what do you call it? Counterproductive. But cutting throats together, now that's anti-counterproductive. The fucking writing, it's so good. And while their joint efforts leave them with an excess of spoils, so they need to dispose of it somehow. And I, your nobleness, just happen to know someone who handles such kinds of dealings on behalf of those who are serious. You are pirates! I came across a void ship belonging to your associates. They were planning on breaking you out. The man grunts, huffs, and then makes up his mind. Well, now that's out of the bag. Our fellow... And in all this time, we had to wait this happened. Pardon me for trying to pull the sin wolf over you. It's just that we want nothing to do with this whole warden nonsense. So what now? Will you let us go? Sure, no problem. Today you tell us a little lie. Tomorrow you stick a torpedo on our side from the ship of yours. If it doesn't fall apart the moment our helmsman sneezes in its general direction. Sorry, boys. You've been exposed. Now you die. Sweet. Clumps of dust, no trace of weapons. Storage has not been used in some time. Oh, look. Loot. Nice. They're all auto pistols. Yep. Anything else in here? Worth a damn? Ooh, demolition. Let's get everybody over here. Got a nice little quick save. Metal to charge.
Thanks.
And it just blows open. It's lovely. To the main level.
Know your duty.
Open this bad boy. Axe. Nice. Oh, it causes bleeding. And a regular old las gun. Let me see. How much damage does this axe do? 5 to 7? Okay, never mind. Yeah, we're absolutely going to go this way. Of course, I blew it open. Why would I not?
Worthwhile investment.
Ooh. Ooh, what's this? Diviner Staff. The wielder of this staff gains the cosign ability. The ability is also available in its Heroic Acts and Desperate Measure version. Oh, I don't have divination. Okay. Cosign. What is that? Glass cloud grenade and a Medicaid kit. Nice. Plasma cells. Hell yeah, dude. Your trophies were packed as cargo. There. And faux hammer. Rending shotgun. Wow, that's crazy. Look at that shit. It's a single... Oh, that's great, dude. He has a... What's the shotguns? 5 to 10 to 15? 2 to 5. It has a longer range. Look at that. More shots, but he can wield a sword in the offhand too. I could, yeah, that's kind of crazy. What's this? When the wearer uses Endure, they immediately remove one of the effects from the following: burning, toxic, and bleeding. Ooh. That is pretty sweet. A nice looking cape. So, do I keep the stubber? Or do I go shotgun and lasgun? Technically, it's more damage this way. Yeah. Right? It's a 7 to 11. Actually, 7 to 11, it's got longer range though, and it gives dodge reduction. Okay, we'll roll with this. We'll roll with this. Let's do cargo. All right, boys, I'll be right back. I can use the restroom. Stand by. All right, we're back. Let's go. Nothing else? Cool. Quick
We are
save.
bound by the blood of martyrs.
Let's go, baby. Build a bridge. To open pit. Okay. That just where we would have gone without it? Weird.
We shall reclaim what is rightfully ours.
Oh. Oh, okay. Sweet. So coming this way allowed us to have an easy way back. Nice. And that's the door we would have came out of. Ooh, Winter Scale Coat of Arms. Dead guard didn't have time to draw his weapon. Can I not? How many quick saves can you have in this game? 3. Okay, let's hard save it. I like it hard. Let's go. To the open pit. Medicae, awoken prisoner. Oh, that's not good. Oh yeah, that looks creepy. Outside the structure, regular natural phenomenon, possibly poison emissions. I see.
I
Tech use.
have proven myself yet again.
I do what I must.
Poison gas killed him. Oh, I have a gas grenade. Give it to her. For the lulz. Glass making furnace was used to melt and extract sand into glass. Okay. Nice. Cargo. All right, uno más.
The Divine watches over us.
Let's go here. Are they not gonna attack us? There we go. Warden Castigalia. I told you, Evie! They're hiding so much from us. Arrogant mentors, holy brothers and sisters. What have they ever given to us? Nothing but a pile of fibs and useless abominations. Admonitions. Yeah, admonitions. Okay. Whatever. The voice of the man standing with his back to you sounds almost soft, heedless of everything but what is in front of him. He leans over a prisoner dressed in expensive clothing. Oh, that's the guy, isn't it? But Aurora, she is different. She spoke with me like no one ever had before. She revealed the truth to me, and now I can reveal it to you. If you just stop struggling for 1 minute. What the? The man finally realizes he is not alone and turns to you. He's clutching a long, thin metallic rod with blood dripping off of it. We have guests. From the Von Valencia ship, I would wager. Evie, my dear, you will have to wait. Do not faint, I beg of you. It's important that you feel everything, including your other eye. Okay. The warden is speaking, and a strange sensation draws your attention toward the ground. Specifically, an open pit in the loose dirt. A single word spontaneously surfaces in your mind. Cradle. The pit itself does not appear to be of such much interest, but at some point it has something of great importance, something faintly familiar to you. Such dreadful shades, she recoils and covers her mouth. The colors of this place, they are putrescent to the core, and these people, their colors are oozing with madness and despair, pain and doom. What was that? Oh yeah, what was the item you took? How do you know who I am? Lies have many faces, but there is only one truth, and it is laid bare before me. I knew the enemy of truth would come here sooner or later. You know, we had this guy once. He was a quiet one. One day he walked into the middle of the deck bar, threw one back, and then pulled out a gun and started shooting people left and right without saying a word. Then he shoved the barrel in his mouth and blew his brains out. Our warden here has exactly the same look in his eyes right now. Who is on the table? My sincerest apologies. Where are my manners? Please allow me to introduce Yvain Winterscale, the younger son of the Caligos Winterscale in the flesh. You know, he was so close to witnessing the truth right before you, interrupted our little chat. A fleeting glance to Winterscale's outstretched body is enough to turn your stomach. Torture. The very word makes you cringe in shameful horror. Your mind reels with memories you have tried unsuccessfully to push back all of your mind all those years ago. Okay. How dare you, contemptible peasant! For every drop of noble blood you spill, you will pay 100-fold more. Cassia turns to you for support with an expression that is equal parts indignant and frightened. Albert shakes his head somberly. That poor fool. I knew nothing good would come from his naive attempt at negotiating with heretics. However, Yvain appears to still be alive. If we make haste, we might yet save him. Having a scion of House Winterscale in your debt would certainly prove beneficial. That pit, there's something special about it. Tell me, Warden. The Warden gaze bores into you, then he smiles with the corners of his lips. You're too late, enemy of the truth. This bastion has already fulfilled its great purpose. You will never find the trail of the reclaimed relic that now rests in the hands of the devout. Who is Aurora? Oh, so you've managed to barge in here and interfere with the prophetess's designs without even knowing who she is. But it's too late now. You will never attain sight. All you can do is accept your fate. He suddenly stirs like a predatory beast. I do not like it when people take the prophetess Aurora's name in vain. I desire your death, enemy of truth. The warden raises his hand, and the main people start thrashing about their death throes. The time of words has passed. Optimates, give your power to the harbinger of Aurora. Let the foes see the truth. Become wash in the blood.
You into eternal darkness.
Prepare for battle. Okay.
Save you.
Get your characters into position. Well, shit. Guard, what does he have? Okay, lasgun. He's got point blank shots. 69 guard, awoken prisoner. Who is this? Argenta? I guess we'll get her here so she can lay down some fire there. Where is she? Albard here. Guess we'll do, because this way she could open her lidless eye. The problem is they all get to go first. Oh, dude. Oh, Jesus Christ. They do get to go. Wow. Okay. All right. All right. Get in the back. You're gonna fucking die if you don't. Damn, dude. They're supposed to have really high agility and they're all going first. Yikes. That's fucking rough, dude. Albert, Idra, Hope. Yeah, I think we'll do that. Guard, awoken prisoner. So that guy gets to go first, then that guy, then that guy, then I go, then Idra goes, then that guy, then he goes. Shit, dude. Okay, well, oh man, that sucks. I can't. Yeah, that's not really going to do me much good. These guys are probably the most threatening, I think. $86, that's not too bad. All right, we're definitely going to concentrate fire. And I think I'm going to go for these guys. Oh! Oh, it took his fucking head off! Look at that shit! Get wrecked, bitch! Okay. Oh, I forgot I had the flamer! No! This is gonna suck. At the very least, I get to go... me and Idra get to go first. Oh! Whoa! Get wrecked, man. You suck. Oof. Oof. Pop that. Get some of that resolve going. Purgitate. Isn't it him? He's marked for purge. Marked for purge. There you go. So 50% bonus damage. Still only 4 to 9. Still only 4 to 9. I kind of want to voice of command her and like lay it out once more. I think I'm gonna do it too. Yeah. We're gonna give her another turn. Bring it down. Skadoosh. Unholy lens? The fuck is that thing? Why can I attack it? Dude, she can concentrated fire again. That's crazy. Gain momentum equal to 8. Really? I can't... Go for those guys. Oh, but it didn't hit him at all, man. That's crazy. Nice. Very nice. And Idra goes next. Okay. She can see him. We can analyze. Oh. Oh, yeah, we can do that. Let's analyze him. And then we'll do lightning. God damn, son. Don't hurt him now. Don't hurt him. I guess we'll do this on you. Now we get to see what he does. Ooh, nice dodge, girly. Yeah, that sucks. I can't do that. Glimpse of Fate. I'm going to give it Glimpse of Fate to her. Yep. I will Voice of Command. Let's give it to you. And then I think we're going to bring it down. Oh, she can't do bring it down. Do I give it to him or her? Ooh. What is this? Finest hour. Yes. Yes. Yes! Melee enemies adjacent to the character. Oh, no! What? I didn't know that was a thing. So I have to move. That's the gist, right? All right. Well, I didn't realize that, dude. I had no idea. Yeah, I didn't. I thought you could do it. It would just give you a penalty. All right, he's gonna hit me. Not bad. So we're looking at 16 to 25. Or 5 to 8 times 4. So we're going to do concentrated fire. Die, you son of a bitch. Oh, burn his soul, sister. Burn him down. Ah, I see. I see. That's how it is it?
I refuse.
Well, well, well. Okay. If that's the way it is, that's the way it is. I can still do bring it down. She has full movement. So what's bring it down? It's 4 cell radius. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so if I move here, Really? Is it because... It doesn't tell me. Is it because she's already been used? Oh, okay. Okay. So even if I got multiples, I can't use it on more than one. Okay. All right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna give it to Albert. And son of a bitch, I forgot. That he can't move.
I will do my
27. Oh, Albert! You badass mother fluffer! All right, we're gonna do that. Brace for impact. That was that was so cool, dude. Okay, she's out of time. Let's go. And then you, my darling. Do you have anything that will give you more movement? No, you do not. Where did he come back at? Oh, there he is. Okay. Let's move her to here. Okay. There's not much I can do about that, unfortunately. He's just kind of standing there. I love how he's still on fire, though. And then we got Albert. Yeah, the pit is in the way. 18, 24, so that sucks. We're not going to be doing that. I might be able to get the shotgun off on him.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones.
No path to reach. Okay. I could charge him at 3. 24%? That's not too bad. Oh, goddamn, son.
Indeed.
Don't hurt yourself now. Indeed. I could charge, but I'm in pretty good cover. So I think we will just have to eat that. Yeah, that'd be fine. All right, round 2. We got 2 big boys over there. 53, 48. Nobody's in her way either, so let's move her to here. Oh no, she's gonna be in the way, isn't she? That's okay, I can literally just move back to where I was, yeah. She'll be fine, she's got full HP. Yep.
I'll do it.
Concentrated fire. 48, baby. Let's go. Are you ready, boys? Here it is. Ooh, only one shot. Only one shot.
This is unacceptable.
Wait. Oh, I've already attacked once. Okay, let's go ahead and reload. You gonna take a pot shot at her?
I've suffered worse.
Nope. Going for the guy in cover. Interesting. Going for me, of all people. Got 18 HP. Okay.
I will not
Go ahead and
be
pop
deterred.
that. 16 cell radius. So I could get Albert on board here. I won't be able to move him though. That's the problem if I do that. So I can't do that to her. So I am going to do voice of command
I cannot
to
comply.
him, I think. Could do it to her. Can't do it to her. Let's do it to her. I am in low cover, right? I am. Okay, he's just actually hitting me. Bring it down. Just giving her all the actions, man. That bolter is something else, isn't it? Huh, I can't hit both of them. That sucks. Yep. Let's go, motherfucker. Ooh. I was hoping to, like, blow up his cover, too, but apparently that's not going to happen. Alright, Idra. Oh, you know what I keep forgetting? I need to fucking kill that thing. Forewarning. That stack. Give it to her.
Was that you? Or
And then we've got... Can I hit him with this? Yes.
on it?
Yeah, I keep forgetting I need to hit that damn thing, too.
Hold on.
And he missed! Glimpse of Fate. I'll give you that. I should have given it to her, but whatever. We could do Bring It Down. But as you can see, everybody already has the thing. So, do I give it to her? You can't do it. I can't give it to you either, can I? Oh, I can't see you, that's why. Yeah, her staff can't do lightning either. She doesn't have a ranged weapon. I'm just gonna give it to her. Yeah, there we go. That's not going to do anything to that. Let's go ahead and hit him. Will he spawn at the same one? I didn't even realize it. That sucks. Oh, that is so bad.
Momentum.
Yes, I can hit him there. Yep. That actually will work. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's right. I did it, and then I hit Rain Blood. Okay, let's do that. I'm probably going to end up... My character's probably going to end up going down. Blade Dance. Let's go, son. So if I kill him 3 times, I don't need to blow up the things, right? Oh my god! She absolutely obliterated his asshole! Oh god. Oh my god, that was insane. Okay, she can't move. Who's next? Albert. Oh yeah, baby. What is this? Immediately restores all AP and MP. Okay, are we ready? He can walk across that, can't he? Can I quick save? I can. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to do this. The reason I quick saved is because I want to make sure I can walk across that so that I can do this. I don't want to hit... I don't want a forceful impact. I want to... charge. Boom. Nice! And then we're going to do Endure.
That's not the Seneschal's job.
How much? Let's see, 3. So it's 3 to 5, 4 to 6. We're gonna pop this, and then I'm gonna do my heroic act for a full recharge, baby. There is no attack limit. Look at that. All AP and MP. You do not lose MP after performing attacks. The warrior has no limit on melee attacks this turn. One, two, oh, yeah, okay. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to move here. That takes 3 MP. That's fine. Then we are going to do Forceful Strike. Then I'm going to hit him in the face.
I will do my duty.
Son of a bitch. That sucks. That really sucks. Why is it doing so little damage to him? Most dudes I could do like amazing amounts of damage. It's 3 to 5. Alright, let's just whop him in the face. I guess it's because he's got damage reduction or some shit. Yeah, it's the good sword. Do we run and gun? I think we do. I think we absolutely run and gun. Charge in. And fill them full of fucking holes, baby. %, but only 2 to 4. Yeah, he's got some serious damage reduction going on. He's burning. Ah, I see. I see. So that's why he's taking because I let him spawn. Okay. All right. All right. That was me. That was all me. Yeah, let's just do concentrated fire.
I will not.
And then I will hit this guy. He's the one that's been trying to take down my dude.
I'll do it.
I'm gonna punch him in the face. Oh, motherfucker, die! Nice. All right, let's shift 1. Yeah, I sure can. I'm all the way back here. Okay, let's go ahead and do this. He won't spawn again, will he? Hopefully not. I can give it to her. Let's go ahead and rip his soul out. Very nice. Very nice. And let's go ahead and give her another action. Let's see. I don't want to do that to him. 20% chance. 42 there. Let's just lay down some fire. And she whiffed it. That's all right. She tried. She tried. Failed, but she tried. Hydra! What's the 16 squares? Let's just move as close as we can. Go ahead and throw some Analyze on your ass. And then we'll just Psychic Scream in your butthole. Oh, I hit him too. Oh, I hit 2. Oh, that sucks. I'm such a dummy. I meant to hit Shift 2 with Psychic Shriek. Oh well. Shit happens. Nice parry there, bud. And Cassia. Glimpse of Fate. So we'll move up. Actually, I'm going to give Glimpse of Fate to her. Yep. And I'll give her an extra. We could do voice of command. No. No. Really? None of you? Can't give it to her. I use it too much. I use it way too much. No. Shift 2. There we go. There we go. Yeah.
But of course.
No resurrection this time, asshole. Not much I can do about this till we're done with this. So we'll just pass the turn.
At your beck and call.
Okay, I think that was... Oh, no, it used all of my... Fuck. It used my movement. I have... How many bullets? 1.
Doubt is for the weak.
Okay, we miss. Gonna whip out the firearm mastery. 32%. Because I didn't move, that's why. Man, that blows, dude.
I'll do it.
Alright, let's just take shots.
I refuse.
Yeah, that sucks, dude. I misplayed that. Horribly. Yeah. Because I should have moved closer and gotten a better angle. Oh! Okay. That went pretty well. Like, he's flailing in the wind, man. Let's get about as close as we can. And then I'm going to rip his face off, hopefully. Nasty. And that's the ding. Ring-a-ding-ding-ding-ding-ding-ding-ding-ding-ding-ding. I don't believe we've been properly introduced. Blood is bubbling on the young man's lips, and his voice is barely audible. But even now, it remains melodious and quite courteous. Yvain Winterscale, F. Kronos, greatly pleased to make your acquaintance. On the rare days that Lord Winterscale visited Urek 5, the station was awash with a mist of warm hues. We were forbidden from meeting each other, but I was delighted to still see rare colors in my home. Now, however, his colors are darkening, twisting from pain and bitterness. We must help Lord Captain. We must save the clarity of his soul. For he whose presence makes the world a little brighter deserves no less. Lady Cassia, I presume. The sacred child of House Orselio. How disgraceful it is that on the day we finally meet, I find myself not at my best. There is no disgrace in your predicament, Lord Winterscale. The Lord Captain and I met under similarly dreadful and tragic circumstances. What have they done to you? Ah, the warden. My friend, I tried to convince him to stop the riot. Diplomacy failed. Speaking and struggling, he continues stubbornly. The father hates diplomacy, which is why I had to try. Conserve your strength. You are wounded and need help. Wounded, would have phrased it altogether differently. Tortured and maimed, perhaps. Have you ever had your eyes burned out? This was my first time. I cannot say I recommend the procedure. It's growing delirious from the pain. I will take my leave. I will see that assistance is provided to you and that you are escorted from here. He nods, giving in to oblivion. Cool. All right, 3 profit factor gained. Alrighty, boys. Unfortunately, on that note, I must take my leave, and we will be back, I believe, on Tuesday. And then we'll level up and do all the things. So until then, my dudes, it's been a pleasure. It's been an honor. And I'll see you guys next time. Peace out, bros. Peace out.